Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, back at it again with another day of streaming. Let me make sure we're good to go here. How's everybody doing today? We are back. We had a really good streak last night. I think we went 3-0 two times. 2-1 one time. Anticlimactic ending, but it's back to that grind set, baby. I'm hoping there's going to be at least one more arena open during this set because I feel like I've been doing really good in this format, and I'd like another chance to compete because I got a little bit extremely unlucky in the play-in weekend. So whether it's a play-in weekend or an arena open, I'm down with either, and I'll be excited to jump in, especially the play-in weekend because I have so many points saved up. I've recently been working on ordering a bunch of old school Yu-Gi-Oh cards to make some more old school Yu-Gi-Oh videos, and we're going to have a new setup for recording IRL gameplay. My brother's going to come up this week too, and we're probably going to record some IRL gameplay then. So that'll be pretty fun. But once again, I've just been doing a lot of green. I feel like I get pushed into green like almost every time. All right, we're good to go. Welcome to another Duskmourn draft on the channel, and we're starting off with a triple rare in this pack. Wow. I would be ecstatic to open this in IRL. We have Enduring Tenacity, which is better than it looks because it is a decent card in the red-black sack deck, but not something you want to be starting off in. There is Fear of Missing Out, which we will not be missing out on today because this is one of the best rares in the format. If this wasn't here, I'd probably take the Midnight Mayhem and speculate on it. I know a lot of people really like this card. It has a very high win rate, but I honestly just feel like this card is hit or miss because you need to have other cards in your deck that synergize with it to make it reach its maximum ceiling. But I don't feel bad at all starting out with the Fear of Missing Out. That is a great rare, and it just does so many things. Fun fact with this card, the enters and discard a card, then draw a card. The fun fact about this card, the discard a card, then draw a card are two separate lines, which means that even if you have no cards in your hand and you play this as your last card, you still get to draw, which is really important for knowing how you want to sequence things. This pack has a Walk-in Closet Forgotten Cellar. I've actually been beaten down by this card before, but you definitely have to have a lot of synergies to make it work. There is a Surgical Suite, which might just be the most powerful card in this pack. I think, honestly, here, I'm just going to speculate on this Terramorphic Expanse. Like, Surgical Suite is hit or miss whether it's going to be a good card based on, like, the overall curve of your deck. And I just want to stay open with the Terramorphic. This is a Delirium card, so we heavily benefit from having the early Terramorphic. Ooh, okay. There is a Disturbing Mirth, one of my favorite cards to play with in the format. I don't mind speculating on that pick 3 at all. And it also goes well with our Fear of Missing Out. Okay, there's a red-black Verge land. If we want to continue down this pathway, there is also a Murder. Now, I think the red-black deck is probably, like, not the most interested in Murder because you want to be double spelling in this deck, which means you need to keep your 3-costed cards to a minimum. But it is not a bad card just to pick up here and say, I'm going to stay open and I might be trying to move more deep into black, whether that is combining it with red or not. And this pack is just underwhelming, so this pack is quite underwhelming as well, but there is one clear standout. There's a Turn Inside Out. Gets us deeper into red, and a card you really want to have in the red-black sacrifice decks. Okay, a couple of options here. Impossible Inferno is kind of 50-50 whether it works in red-black, because either you have a really grindy red-black deck, and this card is fine, or your deck is more aggressive and you're trying to double spell. It's not something you're interested in. And Fear of Lost Teeth is fine, but honestly, you need to pick up a lot of synergies to make it worth. Luckily, we already have one Turn Inside Out and a Disturbing Mirth, so maybe this will pay us off, and I'd rather take something that could reach its ceiling rather than the card that should never go in our deck. Oh, wow, that is a pick 7 Terramorphic. That is really surprising. You know, I'm almost down just to take that to stay open here, but Ticket Booth is a fine card to play in red-black. It gives you an object to sacrifice with Disturbing Mirth. So I'm probably just going to go with that here. We already have one Terramorphic. And if we end up red-black, like, Terramorphic is just not that good. Okay. Nothing I'm really super interested in here. You can play Ragged Playmate sometimes in red-black, but overall, I don't think it's a card you really want to be fighting for to put in your deck. I could potentially just pick up the Shroud Stomper. I mean, I think this card's really powerful, but I think it's unlikely we move into white. Okay, we'll take this Cracked Skull. This is a card you play sometimes. In the more grindy version of red-black, you can play it, but that doesn't look like what our deck is trying to do thus far. Really looking to lock in at least one more Disturbing Mirth. Typically for me, like, if I'm not seeing Disturbing Mirth around the table, I don't want to be red-black, because the difference between a deck with 2 of these and a deck that doesn't have Disturbing Mirth is just so huge. Like, this card makes or breaks the deck, and it's because it has such a positive effect on pretty much every card in the red-black archetype. But there's just a free land for us, so we're super excited to see that. You love it when you know that you might be doing the right thing when you don't have to fight for the specific dual land of your preferred 2-color pair. Got the red card from this pack. Take the land again. This deck looks really underwhelming, but because I have a Disturbing Mirth, it could just be insane. You pick up the second Disturbing Mirth, you get a Skin Ripper, the deck is just bonkers. All right, well, maybe I should have picked up that Shroud Stopper over the Ragged Playmate, because that would put us in a good position to take this Ghostly Dancers here and maybe just move out of red-black, but now we're in somewhat of a precarious position, because I hate passing up on this card. It's so powerful, but it's unlikely that we're going to be able to move in that direction, I would assume. Like red-white, I just don't think this card, that's probably the worst home for this card in my opinion. It just feels bad taking a common here as pick 1. I think I'm just going to take the MVS. I mean, this card is fine in these kind of decks. Okay, there is a Popular Egotist. This is basically a budget version of Sawblade Skin Ripper, but with the Disturbing Mirth, the card gets a little bit better. I don't mind playing it. But once again, you want to just be aware of how many 3-drops you're putting in this archetype, because the best decks in red-black are the ones that are double spelling. I have had way less success with the more dedicated, grindy version of the deck. That's why Disturbing Mirth is so insane, because you're essentially playing an aggro deck, and Disturbing Mirth just guarantees you're going to be able to grind without dedicating too many slots to your deck. Couple of decent cards here. Nothing I'm super interested in. Commune with Evil is actually pretty bad in black-red. Very good in black-green or black-white. I'm just going to take the second murder. I don't really want to play this many 3-cost cards, and taking a murder, pick 3 feels bad, but we're basically locked in at this point, and we're just seeing all the murders in the world. Wow. I feel like there was a world where if I just clung to black, I could have taken that Ghostly Dancers at the beginning of the pack. I'd have 2 Shroud Stomper, and I'd be super, super happy here. Unfortunately, that is neither here nor there. Just going to pick up this Verge land. Pack is extremely bad for us. Okay, there's a hand that feeds. I think this is the preferred 2-drop at common in this archetype, so I am excited to see that. And there is nothing really here for us. I don't think I'm ever playing Pyroclasm. If this was an IRL draft, I'd take this so someone couldn't use it against me. But I'll take this grab the prize. If I have enough incentives to do it, I will put it in the deck. We already have a ticket booth, and I just don't want this many 3s, so we're going to go with the Conductive Machete. Actually, probably one of the better homes for this card, just because you get additional value out of the body to be able to sack something with. And when you're grinding out with the Disturbing Mirths, just being able to re-equip the Machete is really good when you get like 2 or 3 of these and you just keep Manifest Dreading. I don't think anyone is playing red-black at the table. We got these lands without much contention, and you know, we've gotten some pretty decent cards that are only good in the archetype. That's probably your biggest advantage to playing red-black, is that realistically, no one else is going to be trying to fight you for the cards that are very good role players in your deck, which I cannot say the same for other really good decks in the format, like blue-white, that everyone's just like trying to contest you on. We do get a pick 8 turn inside out, which is a nice reward. And I am skeptical that from here on out, we're going to get anything else from this pack, but yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. I'll pick up the Demonic Council for the gems, and maybe if our deck is super good at Delirium, we'll throw it in there. Get a Vicious Clown. Currently, the Vicious Clown actually has 3 targets, or 4 targets, so it's not terrible. Kind of crazy to see a Wildfire Wickerfolk go this late. Violent Urge, I honestly have, from experience, felt like you should just never put that card in your deck. I don't care what deck you're playing. Pick number 3, show us the mirth, baby. Show us the mirth. All right, so we have a contentious pick here. Razorkin Hordecaller versus Scorching Dragonfire. Now, I do think the ceiling of Hordecaller is a little bit higher than Dragonfire, but let's check out how much interaction we have thus far. And we're at 15 cards here, so I don't really want to have to play this Cracked Skull if I don't have to, but I most likely will. I think given what we have so far, I'm just going to go with the Dragonfire because our main form of interaction is murder, and I just don't like relying on the 3-costed cards. Like, you really want to be double spelling in this deck. Okay, well, there is a Final Vengeance. That is pretty good. These cards are both kind of on the same power level because this one can hit enchantments, which is somewhat relevant. But this card also exiles and has a positive effect on our deck archetype. And sometimes you can get these quite late because you're the only one interested in them. But I already just have so many 3s. Like, I'm not going to risk it. Ooh, okay. There is a Fear of Burning Alive. That's definitely one I am interested in this deck. And I will say, you don't want you don't want too many high costed drops. So seeing this card here makes me feel a little bit better about missing out on that Razorkin Horde Caller. And we see a Piggy Bank, another great pickup here. I do feel bad missing out on the Final Vengeance, but this card is just too premium. Nothing here I am excited to play. This is a deck where I don't really... You can get to 7 mana, but I don't think you should be planning on getting to 7 mana. That's not really what your deck is trying to do. So I guess let's play this Appendage Amalgam if I am forced to. Find another turn inside out. That makes 3. I could actually play this Roaring Furnace Steaming Sauna. I do have a Terramorphic and 2 red-black lands, so it wouldn't be out of the question to like get value from the Steaming Sauna. But I just think turn inside out is too good with what we have thus far. Okay, we could get a 3rd Murder here, or we could get a Derelict Addict, Widow's Walk. Yeah, I kind of like the Widow's Walk, Derelict Addict here. Just gives our deck a little bit more value. My deck's already running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of interaction. So just giving us something to do with our mana late here. Okay, there's a Cursed Recording. How many instant sorceries do we have? 6 instant, 1 sorcery. Is that better than this guy? How many enchantments do we have? We have 7. Okay, we have 7 enchantments. Maybe this card is going to work out. I'm not really sure. Haven't played with this card much, so let's try it out and see what we can do. And there's nothing in this pack that I would be happy to play with here. Probably just take the rare here. Throw it in to grab the prize, I guess. Okay, we get a ticket booth. I'll play another one of those, I guess. And that's going to be the draft. Well, this is our deck here. Pretty much solidified. There's nothing else that I'm going to be putting in. I could actually take out like an Appendage Amalgam and play like a Violent Urge to grab the prize. You know, I don't think Cursed Recording would have been bad by any means, honestly. Like, just because we can sacrifice it whenever we want to get rid of it. One card I really like to play in this deck is Saw. It's a card that a lot of people do not play, but I find it to be very beneficial, especially in this deck. Triggering your sacrifice cards. It triggers your Egotist. It triggers your Sawblade Skin Ripper, and you can use it to sack your Disturbing Mirth. But I think this is going to be our deck here. We got 2 premium lands, and some cards of note are the 1 Disturbing Mirth, Piggy Bank, Fear of Missing Out, as well as a Fear of Burning Alive and a Dashing Bloodsucker that I am very optimistic about, considering we have 7 or 8 enchantments in this deck. Nothing too special with this one, but we definitely could cheese out some wins as long as we are able to get that rack sack energy going. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Hold on, my stream deck just updated. Well, this hand would be great if we had a black land. Unfortunately, we do not. And we draw another 1-lander. That is sus as fuck. Okay. Risking it for the biscuit here. Piggy bank. Bank, bank the pig. Bank, bank the pig, pig. No, he's trapped in the screen. I'm supposed to be banking the pig. You can't trap the piggy. Give us a land. Oh my gosh. It would have been so much better if it was a black, but I guess this is a card that we can activate. And we're getting rid of our black, but we reveal an MVS, so not too shabby. If we hit a black next turn, could be still in this game. Fanatic of Harrowing. Okay. Not looking too good here, boys. Fear of surveillance. He's working for the CIA. He's a corrupt individual. Hard rip the black. I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
But agreed. Instant creature land. Okay. So by sacking something here, oh wow, okay. Well, I'm just discarding this. That was randomly so goated against us. I think I like this Tunnel of Hate more than I care about the Widow's Walk. Okay. Well, I refilled my hand, so if he does another one of these guys, I don't just auto-lose. Did not hit a land there, which is very, very bad. Time to stall out with the machete. Come on, we have 2 premium lands. Can we hit another black here? Oh, he has a Rite of the Moth? That's gross. Okay. Our opponent has now caused us to discard 3 separate cards. Well, I think I just hold this at the start of combat. That way, if he revives this, he just doesn't get the 1 damage. The sniper is here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to come back. He has a Rite of the Moth that just outvalues us. Well, that's a start. This is a start indeed. He might just revive his lion. Ride of the Moth is such a fun card to play with. One of my favorite cards of all time is Unburial Rites, and maybe that's because I started in the Innistrad Dark Ascension era, but it's just really, really cool. So he's just passing, which is weird because I don't know why he didn't do that. Appendage Amalgam. Okay. Maybe we'll revive his Fanatic and just make us discard our Razor Trap Gorge. That could be funny. Mills a land. That's not good for us. I would have loved for him to keep that land. Possess Go. Revive back your Lionheart Glimmer. Revives nothing. Okay, that's weird. Well played. This is the thing about red-black that I don't like. When you end up, in a situation where you start with a Disturbing Mirth and just don't see another one in the entire draft, it just feels so bad. Because this card is actually one of the most busted cards and duplicates I've ever played with. Each additional copy just makes your deck, like, I would say at least like 5% better. The difference between 1 and 2 is actually so huge. Hopefully we draw a creature. Okay. Will he trap in the screen? He's gonna murder that. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm just going to hope to turn inside out. Okay. I have to remember that he has that. Kind of just want to keep this in hand in case he plays that again. Conductive machete, okay. I think I'm just gonna... If I do this, I just use all my mana, and I get a 4-3. Still leaving the option on the table to discard the Lost Teeth in case he has another Fanatic of Harrowing, which we saw he had a second one. You're just gonna pass, okay. Oh, fuck, I didn't select that one.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Wow, missing that is actually so bad. Land up the top, the Hard Ripper. I believe, the Hard Ripper. I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Okay, what happened? Did we get fucked? Maybe not. You brought it back. That dirty bastard.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Man, if I didn't fuck up and dude, I would just win this game. Wow. I kind of threw. Will he Fanatic? Never miss the damage, boys. Never miss the damage. Ayo. The question is, does he have an appendage amalgam? He does. Oh no, he has an unwanted remake. Okay. Well, I didn't select the incorrect card this time. Maybe we should just throw this into Troll. That'd be funny. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play the Terramorphic because our deck is trying to curve out. But at the same time, we have, like, Fear of Burning Alive is our main way to win the game. All right, well, I have a 1 and a 2. Let's just top deck a Disturbing Mirth here and just be blessed. Disturbing Mirth to show him we're the blessed boy. No, it's a 3-drop. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm still ahead. Sure. Well, I've got plenty of useless garbage to discard if he wants to Fanatic of Harrowing. Hopefully he doesn't have another interaction, you know, because he was kind of hasteful with his Trapped in the Screen. Don't murder. You don't need to murder here, buddy. You don't need it. I'm just going to top deck a... No, he's murdering. He's murdering. No, don't do me like this. He's Final Vengeancing. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why? Why am I top decking hot garbage? No. Oh, I should have used that. Just get a land out of the deck. I guess on the bright side, we've top decked a lot of lands in a row. So statistically speaking, it's unlikely for us to draw another land. Next turn at least. Gross. That's actually insane. Oh, I get a Vile Mutilator. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a real card. Machete. Don't let Johnny hold the machete. That's a big mistake, Buster Douglas. No, why does he have that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Why the fuck do you have that, buddy? Man, I swear, everyone gets to play these fun Reanimator decks. I never get to play them. No, no, not like this. Our opponent's at 2 high HP. I don't know if we're going to be able to win here. The Dashing Bloodsucker is here. I've literally never put this card in a deck, and there's a first time for everything, I guess. Yep, and that is not his first time doing that. He loves to just have these murders at the corresponding time. You love to see it. I'm so happy for you, brother. I'm so happy for you. I love it when you murder me. No, no, no. All right, I'm out. Someone might say, well, you could stay in the game. It's like, I could stay in the game. Or I could just, like, not waste my time because I'm playing an aggro deck in the late game, and I'm just gassed out. I'm gassed out, Shoddy. This is almost a deck where I wouldn't hate playing 16 lands. Maybe I should have a Bashful Beastie just to get, like, some more late game. It is, like, a card to Manifest Dread. What is the worst card in our deck? Appendage Amalgam. Like, I don't really like this card, and I have so many 3s. How was the draft? The draft was not great. I'll tell you that, brother. The draft started off nice because we started off with a fear of missing out and into a Disturbing Mirth. And then the Disturbing Mirths just were never seen again. Nor were any Sawblade Skin Ripper. Okay, we have our FOMO, so we're not missing out. So, like, it's just not upkeep. If you're not missing out, how can you miss? For real, for real. I probably just discard Vicious Clown. Like, Vicious Clown is just, like, legitimately ass. He would be buffed, though. Yeah, maybe I just started to discard a land. Okay, that's a card. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. That is so freaking scary, dog. That is so freaking scary. I would have totally traded that off for a Gremlin Tamer all day, bro. Yeah, that is like the most grotesque start you could have, I think, in the format, with excluding bomb rares. Like, this card is just fundamentally one of the best uncommons in the set, maybe top 3. This should be a rare. This card's just stupid. Like, you play the Elegant Rotunda on 2, it's like GG, scoop him up, we'll go to the next game. Actually, just go to the next game. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually so vile, dude. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? That's some bullshit, man. He just blocks with his token. I cry. I don't know if anyone out there can help me cry myself to sleep, but I would really appreciate it because, like, I'm gonna basically need it. Some people would say it's really bad that I played the Derelict Addict instead of developing, and you would be right, but the reality is he has 2 infinite value engines, and unless I draw, like, if I would have drawn into a Final Vengeance, I had a chance to come back here. Not a large chance, but that was the only thing that's going to get me back in this game, so I played to my outs, and I just didn't see it. Ow. Not attacking, you dirty bastard. He's a dirty bread baker, guys. I have identified the perpetrator, the dirty bread baker. It is what it is. Dirty bread bakers anonymous, really out here. Kinda just want to kill that because that card just broke. On a fundamental level, that card is just unfair. Nice, man. I love that for you, man.
Congratulations. You get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's expensive, man.
Chat, can I have permission to concede here? Like, do I have permission to concede? Because, like, I don't think I can win. I don't think anyone could win versus this. Okay, I think I'm going to give myself permission to concede. I mean, that was just ridiculous. And the guy votes me. That's funny. It's like, ha ha ha. I just dicked you down. Ha ha ha. Let me emote you real quick. Chat like emotes. Chat love emotes. Honestly, I feel like it's been relatively easy for us to get Delirium. And I don't think this card really adds a lot to our deck. I think I'm just going to add it into Demonic Council for fun. Because, like, we need to get lucky to win anyway. People don't like Demonic Council, but I've had good experiences with it. I've had really good experiences with it. So I just throw down the piggy bank turn 2, turn 3. Hopefully he kills it. If he doesn't, I can sack for the Final Vengeance. Like, Final Vengeance puts piggy bank. That's already 3 out of 4 Delirium. So depending on what I discard with my FOMO, I'll have Demonic Council online by turn 4, which is, like, cool. It's a fun card to play with. I played it in a green-black deck. I think that video is on my channel. Oh, okay, and we have a land in the grave? That's insane. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we play Piggy Bank here. Next turn, we go FOMO, discard. Yeah, FOMO, Terramorphic. Discard whatever we draw. Oh, gross. Okay. Go get a black. 1 of 4. If we sack this, it's just instant Delirium. Which is pretty cool. We loved instant Delirium this time of EA. Love me an instant Delirium. Is that worth? What would I search? I think I'm going to search for a Fear of Burning Alive, but not immediately. Okay, that was cool. It was just like the perfect draw. Perfect draw. Perfect throw. Yes, sir. The Delirium engine is online, brother. Believe in the Delirium. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that Adventure Time episode where, like, perfect throw. And they're, like, getting out of the... There's, like, the squirrels, and they're climbing up the acorn tree. Inquisitive Glimmer, okay. I kind of want to kill that, because, like, that card's just busted. Well, I paid 1 mana to kill his guy and deal 5 damage. That seems like a pretty good rate. I guess I might as well do this. And yeah, we'll just grab FOMO. I could grab Disturbing Mirth, but I think... Fear of Burning Alive. Yeah, we're going to get Fear of Burning Alive. And if he does some sussy Baka stuff on his turn, I just instant in the murder. Oh yeah, he doesn't know what card we added. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. I thought it showed you, I thought it showed it to the other player. Because I'm used to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Where anytime you go through your deck, you have to show the other person. That must be so scary, just knowing that your opponent just looked through their entire deck and added whatever they wanted. Ayo, the boy. Yes, sir. Oh, shit, he literally quit out while drawing a card. That was funny. It was kind of like when you play in person and somebody you're playing against just doesn't say anything to you and just draws the top card of your deck. And you're like, wait, why did you do that? You're like, oh, I'm scooping. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was weird. Wow, you got to put some respect on the Demonic Consultation because that card actually just won us the game. We might have won anyway, but you still got to put some respect on it. Respect. Put respect where respect is due. I don't think I can keep the sand. The sand is quite a bit better. Wow, okay. Wow, that's tough. I kind of want to play that, but I think I need to establish my Fear of Lost Teeth this turn. Inquisitive Glimmer. I might need to just kill that, honestly. That card just does so much. And it could just allow him to, like, mana cheat here. I 1-for-2'd myself, but at least I just got turn 2 Delirium. Think about that. I literally just enabled turn 2 Delirium. That is really cool. That was a good top deck. He could have a counter spell, though. No counterspell? Glimmer Burst, I assume? No Glimmer Burst. You just pass with 4 mana? That's crazy. Well, that was not a good top deck. Counterspell? No counterspell, okay. I wasn't sure if I wanted to hold the land in hand, but then I realized if we top deck Ticket Booth, I need to have a land out here. I need a Ticket Booth here. Ticket Booth would have been insane. I get a Disturbing Mirth. Okay, that is something. How good is that? That actually seems pretty bad. Wow. That's no good. Bad biscuits make the baker broke, brother. I guess I just kill that and just hit him in the face. Well, if I hit that, I'm attacking for 5. He just blocks with that. No, that's insane. That was actually so crazy. I wish I could top deck a real card. POV, you're not allowed to top deck a real card. Gross. That card is so unfair. That card just says, haha, I win, you lose. I think I'm just dead. Why did he not activate that ability? Yes, yes. You love to see it. Okay, that's a real card. Real card do things, real card go burr. So if I don't die, next turn I just flip this and just kill him. Wow, this card's actually doing work. If he does not top deck an answer to our face down, we just win. Rats from the bay. Rats. Rats from the bay. Yeah. Believe in the rats, baby. The unblockable rats. Ding. Kaku. Wow. I can't believe we won like that. I actually disrespected. Okay, I'm not going to lie, guys. For anybody who just joined, this is the draft we have this far. We have a Disturbing Mirth, we have a FOMO, and a Faux Pas. And this card right here, Dashing Bloodsucker, first time ever playing with this. This card overperformed. This card just stole us the game. It was actually crazy. I mean, this card overperformed too. Last game, we literally had Delirium online turn 2. It is incredibly insane how easy it is to get Delirium. Oh no, the dreaded opponent gets to choose who goes first or second. At least we're starting with a Verge land. I think it's, for the most part, better for us to start double black than double red. Because our only double red card costs 6 mana. So by the time we get there, we should have double red. Believe in the Verge. The urge to Verge. Nice. I've got an urge to Verge. I got an urge to Verge. I have an urge to trade. So that tells me he has a combat trick, if he hesitated. It's also interesting he's willing to trade that away when he's playing green-white, which tells me he has some amount of a survival theme. And in that regard, this card is really good to turn on survival creatures when you don't have control of the board. So that's really surprising he didn't do that. I would have really liked to play the Addict so that this would be online. But I think given that he's playing green-white, I need to get on the board in case he has a survival. Okay, he doesn't have anything. That's great. Let's see if we can hit him with the Wombo combo. Wombo combo. It's okay, buddy. You're playing green-white. You just missed a land drop on the play. It's fine. It happens to the best of us. Just eat my vicious cloud, sir. Oh, okay. I thought he was doing something that could interact with my game piece, and he couldn't. Okay, cool. Oh, he milled a trap in the screen? That's based.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
You love to see it. No, he has a ghost vacuum.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sir, why do you have a ghost vacuum? You're playing green-white. Ghost vacuum does not help you in any way. I actually dislike ghost vacuum so much. It's such a troll card that's like only good if you're just like randomly sniping an opponent who's on Delirium. Our deck doesn't need Delirium to play, but it does heavily benefit us. Sure, buddy. You can respond with your ghost vacuum. I will allow it. Okay, that's kind of good. He's not that guy. He's not that guy, bro. He doesn't have a combat trick. He couldn't be more than not that guy. Is it a flesh brewer? Sorry about you, buddy. Sorry about you.
Gotcha, bitch!
Oh, I'm sorry. Your planes disappeared, sir. That's so unfortunate. Oh no, he took away my Delirium and I'm main decking a Demonic Council. That's so disgusting. Why? Why must he top deck this BS? Fuck your Ghost Vacuum, dude. Your Ghost Vacuum is so troll. He just turned off 2 cards in our hand for no good damn reason. Wow. Okay. I wanted to check and see what he would do because it was going to change whether I wanted Disturbing Mirth or not. Well, I might be able to beat him through the Ghost Vacuum, which would be crazy because this card's like high-key cucking us. I literally hit Delirium on turn 2 last match, and I put a Demonic Council in my deck for that reason. But now he just turned off our 2 best cards. I guess I could just do this to buff that up. Well, if I get in for any damage, that just kills him. What is your interaction? Okay. GG's, brother. GG's, brother. Bro, what are we doing here? Just let me get through with my damage. Leave my MVS, bro. Oh, buddy. You made a bad mistake there, sir. No ghost vacuum necessary, sir.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah. Fuck a ghost vacuum. I'm just trying to beat the case. Damn. Do I really... I guess I should just take that out. Ah, this card is just so bad in our deck, though. Yeah, like... The Ghost Vacuum is just so cheese versus us. Like, I don't need this Demonic Council to win. But the Ghost Vacuum is really, really, sussy baka. Yo, thank you, Houseman. Appreciate it. See, this is why I'm the self-proclaimed best Duskmourn drafter in A. Because I just push through Ghost Vacuums like it's butter. More like butter vacuum, you know what I'm saying? This is kind of a sus hand, but I'm on the draw versus a survival deck, which means he more than likely will have a 2-drop on curve to be able to use this. Okay, I was so scared. I legitimately thought he was going with a turn 1 Ghost Vacuum, and you guys have no idea how triggered I was about to be. No 2-drop. Ooh, me likey. We love no 2-drops this time of year. I kind of just need to get rid of that. Because, like, I would hold it for something else. But the issue is, if I do that, I'm taking 2 damage and then probably killing that anyway. Because I don't want him to exile stuff from the grave. So, that doesn't really matter to us. I think I genuinely just do this. Because I'm going to sack that for a Final Vengeance. Just kill his Acrobat. And it was, like, really important for us to hit a black there. I Pot of Greeted. And now I shall exile your boy. And that puts us at Delirium 3 out of 4, which is, like, somewhat relevant. And this will be online next turn. Cool. Alright. I'm going to start off with something a little bit spicy here, boys. If you have a Shard Mage's Rescue, I will be forced to call the head judge. He does not have it. Okay. No judge needed, boys. No judge needed. Now, if you'd like to just remove this guy, I would appreciate it, because then my Phoba would be online, sir. We love a Phoba this time of year. Okay, that's cool. You love to see it. I mean, I feel like there's no reason to attack. Because he does seem kind of screwed on lands. And I just want his draws to be worse overall. I don't want him to thin the deck. Okay, awesome. He drew a land. We love to see it. Okay. Well, it looks like he'll be resolving his effect anyway. That's fine. I would love if he would just, like, kill that. So, I don't know. I could, like, trigger my Phobo. If this turned on Delirium, I would kill that to stop him from getting a land, but it doesn't. That's so disgusting. I mean, I'll give him another land. I'd rather actually get my guy to kill something on the field. Oh, he has a hospital room? That's gross. And then if I kill that, he just buys it back. I mean, buying that back doesn't really affect the game that much. Okay. Me likey, me likey. The question is, do I turn Inside Out on this just to get another game piece? I feel like that doesn't really matter, because I'm already putting Delirium in the grave. Alright, that was awesome. We love to see it. Just do one of these, and we get a Fear of Lost Teeth. Okay. And I think I just want to hold this up to just, like, kill that for free. I'd rather have my Burning Alive kill something else because he can just buy that back. Sure. Turn inside out. Turn inside out. Turn inside out. Okay. Sure. Get in for the one drain. That's actually kind of relevant because I am low. Into the Terramorphic. Okay. Dude, this guy is just playing Land City. His card quality seems bad overall compared to ours. Oh shit, we got 8 people into YouTube. Let's go. Hello, my name is Beats by Ash. I am the self-proclaimed best Duskmourn drafter NA, and you're about to see why. It's because I have no fear of burning alive. I instill that in my opponents. And I just top deck a murder because I'm the better player. It is what it is. See, it's kind of funny because this guy has a hospital room. But, like, my intention isn't to send this guy to the hospital. It's to send him to the Shadow Realm. So this is basically irrelevant. Okay, that was kind of busted.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I can't even lie. That was kind of busted. If he taps down my hand that feeds, that'd be funny. Fundamentally, whatever he's tapping has the same impact on the game. Okay. Get rid of my Phoba, sure. So, wait, I can do both of these, right? I think I can, yeah. Boop. I flooped the pig. Floop the pig. Floop the pig. Feed the hand. Feed the dogs. Oh, that was nice. I love that my opponent just didn't realize that he could just, like, revive his 2-2 with his surgical suite and just, like, chose not to. I really appreciate that. Like, not a lot of people would be nice enough to do that. And he just gave me free lethal. That was really cool. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah. It is what it is. Ding. The boat does it again, baby. Back at it again with another banger. Make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. Because I'm out here giving them away like a COVID check, okay? Alright, well, that was an awesome draft. We were unable to get a 3-0, but it was fun, and I love me some red-black sack. Probably my favorite deck in the format, and that's why I have multiple videos with the deck up on the channel. Let's do a quick little review of the deck before we end the draft. So, we ended up with a decent, more mid-rangey variant of the red-black deck. Was only able to get my hands on one Disturbing Mirth, and I have to say the difference between decks with 2+ of these and decks with just 1 or 0 is so drastic because this is probably the card in the format that increases your overall quality of your deck or presents a positive effect on your deck archetype for each additional copy because they are so synergistic with each other, being able to sacrifice each other. But we also had a Fear of Burning Alive, probably the MVP of this run, and this card really packs a beating. For that reason, I decided to run a Demonic Council, and I did not feel bad about doing it. Other than the guy who had the turn 1 Ghost Vacuum that we sacked anyway, this card was just worth, because like there were multiple times during the run where I hit Delirium on turn 2, and when you have like a deck that has powerful cards but not like a lot of copies of those, being able to tutor that in a deck that's looking to double spell is very, very valuable. as well as the fear of missing out, this was a good one. And I think one thing that really pushed our deck ahead was 3 copies of Turn Inside Out. This card is just amazing. It turns on your Delirium, and 1 mana Manifest Dread is really good because 2 mana Manifest Dread in green is already good. So you bet your ass that 1 mana Manifest Dread when in combat is insane. And also, this was my first time playing with Dashing Bloodsucker, and this card was awesome. I've never played with this before, but we had 7 enchantments, and every time I had it on the battlefield, it won us the game. I guess just the 5 toughness I kind of underrated, and I would play it again. I think this might be the preferred archetype for it. The lifelink really comes up in the aggro matchups, so you don't really have to fight over this card. You get it pretty late. So if anything, if you get this card for free, it's just good in the side deck, even if you have a better card to play, because against the aggro v aggro matchups, they can just be racing you, and they don't know you have this, then you play it, and all of a sudden, you just heal back 6 HP and win the race. So that's really, really good, especially in conjunction with, like, the Ticket Booth, Tunnel of Hate. You flip the Tunnel of Hate, now you're attacking for 8 lifelink, and that's just a huge swing, or even your MVS. But that was an awesome run, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Alright, we're going to run it back. I just need to run to the restroom real quick and take care of my dog. All right, boys, I am back, and I got my meal prepped chicken breast here. Got to up the protein intake so we can increase our testosterone level. The number one thing that separates intermediate players from the high elo ranked competitive players is their testosterone level. Whoever has a higher T is 9 times more likely to actually win. That's very important to note. Okay, let's run it back. While I'm eating this, I'm probably not going to be talking as much, but I will immediately go back to yapping after my testosterone level has been recuperated. I know, it's very unfortunate, guys. Unfortunately, I do have to eat food because I cannot afford Ozempic to be constantly paralyzing my stomach on a daily basis for $1,200 a month. So instead, I just eat extremely high quality, healthy food. There's this one guy I've been watching on YouTube a lot, who like honestly has been like popping off recently, and his name is No Cap on God, and he did this video where he went to like Fashion Week, and he was just like fucking with people, and he was like saying they won't let me into the Fashion Week just because I tried to get because I got skinny on my own, just because I'm not a cheater and won't use Ozempic doesn't mean I'm not as beautiful as the other people. And eventually he like broke into the Fashion Week and got on the runway, and he's just wearing a paper bag over his head that says Ozempic is cheating. And he was just shirtless. And he like basically wasn't showing off any fashion. It was hilarious. But that guy's really funny. He, what I like about him is he makes fun of both sides. Like he had like this one video where he broke into the Democratic National Convention and was just like trolling people like news reporters. And then he had one where he broke into a Trump rally and stuff. And I just think that's really funny. Oh, also he pretends to be gay the whole time. That's why it's also really funny, because the people actually think he's gay, but he's not. All right, Buster. Ready up, please. Common MTG Arena L. I swear, that is like... Tell me you play MTG Arena without telling me you play MTG Arena. Just show me this screen where it says one person waiting. Ooh. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel, and we're starting off with one of the most stacked packs I have ever seen. We have Curse Recording, which is a fun build around, but I swear I never get this to come together. And at Uncommon, there is legitimately 5 choices you can't go wrong with. Ethereal Armor, Unnerving Grasp, Defiant Survivor, Threats, and Disturbing Mirth. Along with this trap in the screen are all cards that if I had to first pick them, if I had to first pick any of these cards, I would still be ecstatic. I think just in terms of sheer power level, Unnerving Grasp is probably the best card here. And then maybe Disturbing Mirth. These are both kind of on the same like power level bracket, but this card is a monocolored card. And also, you could convince me that starting with threats is better because it gives you more of a direction to build around. I do really like starting green, but let's start on Nerving Grass this time. Ooh, okay, wow. This is another banger pack. So we have a Sheltered by Ghost, probably the mythic uncommon of the format, the best piece of interaction at the best rate. And I was actually trying to order some of these on TCG the other day to make a for fun deck to play against my brother. And these are like $3 for an uncommon. Absolutely ridiculous. There's also a Betrayer's Bargain, probably Red's best piece of interaction, and a Wildfire, and a Wicker Folk Thresher. I always get this guy confused with the name of the red, green, gold card, but like all three of these cards are excellent. It just kind of depends on where you think you are likely to end up. I think I am less attracted to the Sheltered by Ghost, although I think it's the best card, just because I feel more like I just don't really like white decks that much. White decks, I feel like there's not many directions you can go in. So if you get cut off, you just end up in a terrible position. So it's kind of a difficult pick between these. I think I'm just going to go with the Thresher, even though it's a lower power level card. I think it's more likely to go into our deck. And maybe I was mistaken because there is another decent white card we could have followed up the Shelter by Ghost with. So maybe I took a little bit of a detour here. But there is a Painter Studio, which I don't mind at all. Probably never playing this in a blue-red deck. But the other option is I go with the Moldering Gem, which is just not a card I want to pick up this early, unfortunately. So I'm going to stay open, pick up the Painter Studio here. And to follow that up, we see a Rite of the Moth, one of the most fun cards to play with in the format, in my opinion. And as well, there is a Unable to Scream or a Monstrous Emergence. I think that the blue-green deck is actually most interested in Unable to Scream because you want to be able to have enough mana to be playing a creature every turn while also interacting. And this card just does the best job for that role in the deck. So I'm going to pick up the Unable to Scream here, get deeper into blue, and now we see a Coordinated Clobbering. I think this card is a little bit better in red-green than it is in green-blue, but still it is a, low-cost piece of interaction, and I am always down for that. We got 2 green cards, 2 blue cards, and now we see a Moldering Gem, Glimmerlight, or a Turn Inside Out. Could also just go with this Vanish from Sight if we want to stay blue. Yeah, this is a tough one for sure. We might get one of those Moldering Gems back from the original pack. I do like Vanish from Sight once you actually get enough cheap interaction. As long as this isn't your only piece of interaction and you can be more choosy about what you want to hit to get a high impact effect off of it, I think this is a pretty good card. And, we already have 2 pretty premium pieces of interaction. And now we see a Manifest Dread. So getting really deep into green-blue here. Manifest Dread is one of my favorite things to be doing in this format. So I do not feel bad about that. And also it just feels like, once again, I call this out as I see it. White has just dried up. And other than those first 2 picks we could have started with, we just weren't going to get very many decent white cards. And I am just very glad that I didn't take the Shelter by Ghost and play into the bait, because it just feels like white is always the most contested color in every one of the pods I'm in. I guess I'll take this Branch Snapper because it doesn't look like I'm going to be main color red thus far. And then we'll take the blue-black land here. It is possible that we make a splash for black, especially if we get like a Brood Spinner. It's a card I really like to splash in my blue-green decks. And then we're going to go with the Glimmerlight. This card isn't ideal for the Manifest Dread decks. I think you much rather want the Machete. But once you have enough Manifest Dread effects, it is actually pretty good, because then you're able to break stalemates where the board is just full of 2/2s and you can attack with 3/3s, so I don't mind that. And then we get the Weight Room for free, so I'm glad I did not waste a pick on this, because I was actually considering that, and we get paid off for it. Piranha Fly is one that I will play if our deck is extremely assertive, but that does not happen always, so more often than not, you'd prefer not to play it. And oh my gosh, we are starting off with a banger in this pack here in the form of Hauntwood Shrieker. This card is right up our alley, and I am so glad that we decided to go down the green path instead of that silly Sheltered by Ghost, because Hauntwood Shrieker is a monster, and if you're able to attack with it one time, it's going to be really difficult for your opponent to come back. So that's something to be excited about. Also, 3 other green cards that I would be pretty happy to put into my deck. So it is possible that we get one of those back, or even that Saw, because that is a pretty banging pack, I have to say. Ooh, okay. There is a Paranormal Analyst. This is a card that, like, I think is very dependent on how much Manifest Dread your deck has and how much of a theme is that in your deck. And I think considering we already have a decent amount of Manifest Dread, it's fair to say that this is always going to make our deck. So I'm excited to see that. There's also an Osseous Stick Twister to note here. I really like starting with this card in pack 1 if the pack's not super powerful, just because I'm going to take any liberty I can to move into black, because black has been extremely underdrafted and most likely will continue to be for the duration of the format. Okay, this is a tough decision here. So basically, Overgrown Zealot versus Monstrous Emergence. Let me go ahead and sort our curve real quick here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of interaction. So maybe the Monstrous Emergence isn't as needed as it would be without those things. And I do just like to leave open my potential to, play Teamer or play a couple black cards. Because green just has the highest ability to splash powerful cards from whatever other colors you're being sent. And this seems like a deck where Overgrown Zealot could actually do some work. So I'm going to take it here. That's why it just feels so good to pick up early interaction, because then you can afford to make picks like that. Had I not already had 4 pieces of, semi-premium interaction, I'd probably be forced to take the Monstrous Emergence, which is a card that I don't necessarily like taking pick 3. I don't like taking the Zealot pick 3 either, but with what we have so far, it works very well. Underwater Tunnel versus Moldering Gym, number 2. I'd rather have a different room, especially in case that Smoky Lounge Misty Salon wheels. I have had some pretty good luck with Teamer room decks. There's also a Valgoth Slayer, which I could be convinced to play. But, I already have pretty premium ways to fix our mana. And I like to just play at least 1 copy of the Underwater Tunnel. I think it's a pretty good card. Ooh, wow, this pack has a lot of good cards from us. I mean, this is just Teamer Central. That's exactly what you want to be seeing at this point in the draft if you're trying to play the deck that we are in. But we're going to go ahead and take this, say its name. We already have quite a few Manifest Dread effects, which means that this is going to very often buy us back a powerful bomb. Now, people want to pick these up early, and there is a time and place to make that decision. But for the most part, this card drastically increases in value once you have a bomb to be able to buy back. We have the Hauntwood Shrieker, so I'm extremely interested in this. But just note that I actually have had quite a few decks where you don't want to be playing that card every time. And take another Coordinated Clobbering here. It's just the most likely card to make into our deck. Ideally, we'd like to see at least 1 Patchwork Beastie, which is the 1 mana 3/3. That card is really good in conjunction with the Clobbering. Okay, and we end up getting ourselves a Monstrous Emergence pick 7 anyway. So glad I didn't waste the pick on that early. If we were green-black base, I'd actually be pretty happy to take this card. Because this card is a powerful card to build around. I just think most of the time, you want to be doing it when you're green-black and not white-black. Because like I have already noted, white just always ends up being so contested. So good luck actually getting enough cards between white and black to make a coherent deck, because everybody else wants them too. Can take another Underwater Tunnel here, or I could just take the blue-black lands. So far, there's been literally no reasons for us to play a black card, and that likely will not change unless we see a Brood Spinner pack 3. And if that's the case, I already have ways to fix our mana. Plus, this is just another Manifest Dread deck, not too costly. And just like I called it, we end up getting back one of the 3 good green cards in our original pack. And that is a 2-drop I am very happy to see. Good card to pick up with our double Coordinated Clobbering, because now we have a 2 mana deal 3 damage, which is great. And we also get a Twist Reality for free, which is awesome. That's a card that I really like playing 1 copy of. And we also just get paid off with the Smoky Lounge Misty Salon, which very likely could end up in our deck, because we do currently have 3 rooms in green-blue, and we have 1 in red. So If we see a couple more rooms of different names, I will likely play that card because this is just a win condition in itself, and you don't want to sleep on it. It's not just a blue-red card, guys. Okay, pack number 3 has some straight-up bangers, and this is a difficult position. This is a very difficult decision here. So we have Mirror Room, Fractured Realm. If we want to go all in on the Smoky Lounge Misty Salon, I mean, we have a lot of effects that work very, very well with this card. So this could just be a great addition to our deck. I will say there's also a Brood Spinner here, which to me is just one of the best cards to splash in your green-blue decks. This card is just literally insane and can end the game all on its own. So this is difficult. So if I take this here, I would have 1, 2, 3, 4 different rooms, and I'm just like triggering a bunch of effects with like a win con. Gosh, it's so difficult. I'm gonna hope that it wheels. I'm gonna hope we get another Misty Salon. Brood Spinner's too OP, man. I can't pass up on it. Ooh, okay, there's another Growing Dread, but there's also an Unable to Scream. Growing Dread versus Unable to Scream. That is a toughie, man. How many 2-drops do we have? Like real creatures. Okay, we have a decent amount. I mean, Unable to Scream is just so busted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. I'm convinced. I need to take this Growing Dread. Our deck just has too much of an advantage by using Manifest Dread, and it's very likely we're going to get the 1/1 counter at least once per match. Could take another Moldering Gym Weight Room here. I actually don't hate the Beastie Beatdown, but considering we've seen no Spine Seeker Centipede, I just don't know how likely this card is to make it into our deck. This card probably won't either, but it's a room, which adds more value to our Misty Salon Smoky Lounge. And hey, there is another premium piece of interaction in the form of Unable to Scream. I mean, that's exactly what we were looking for. And given the way our draft is gone, I'm going to go ahead and throw back in the Land Cycler because it's just good to have at least one 5+ cost card to flip into with Manifest Dread. I don't really care about the fixing because our fixing is great, but that is something I'm definitely interested in here. And I guess I will just take another creature. We have 7 enchantments, though. This isn't a terrible card to be splashing. I don't know. Yeah, this card does work for me, I will say. It's done a lot of work for me in the past. Pick 6. Will we get anything else here? You know, this card might not be terrible with 7 enchantments. Nah, that card's just too slow. I'm literally just capping. I'm actually just boosting hard as fuck here. We're going Stalked Researcher. This deck wants to be double spelling like crazy. Man, I would have liked to get one more big threat here. The Mind Skinner is okay, actually. We have the fixing to be able to play it. It's an enchantment creature, and like I don't think I need another Monstrous Emergence. This isn't really a great Monstrous Emergence deck because our stuff just isn't really that high power. Okay, we do get a Cryptid Inspector. That is actually literally insane. Because of the amount of massive Manifest Dread effects we have, that card is ridiculous. And we see another Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. That might actually be a play, high key. High key. If I would have taken that Mirror Room Fracture Realm and we got that second Misty Salon as well, dude, oh, that would have been so gross, brother. Unfortunately, we didn't pick up any lands other than this blue-black. Rare drafting for the Nashi. You love to see it. This wouldn't be a terrible Skullcrab deck. Yeah, I'm never playing Creeping Peeper. Creeping Peeper's terrible. Skullcrab is decent to side deck into. And a Frantic Strength I actually like a lot. And that's going to be the draft. Wow, this was a very interesting one. And I am excited to see what we're going to be able to do. Yo, Aaron Sachs, thank you for quoting the Bible. I really appreciate that, brother. I love a good Bible verse. Okay, this is a difficult decision. So if I just put all these rooms in my deck, how does that pan out? We get a total of 7 rooms. How many unique? Yeah, I mean, the Misty Salon Smoky Lounge would be good. My main issue is, like, our curve is just so good to be aggressive and just slam, like, removal to push our opponent back. I don't think we need that. Yeah, I don't know that we really need that at all. Cryptid Inspector is insane, though. Yeah, this card's going to be pretty good because of the amount of Manifest Dread we have. I think I'd rather just have a Brood Spinner than, like, splashing red, right? Like, we got a Zealot, but, like, we didn't get any duels for it, and that really hurts. Because, like, being able to turn on the red side is a big part of why that's worked for me in the past, at least me personally. How much interaction do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. Maybe I do want to Moldering Gym just because it makes a big guy. Is that better than, like, Slimy Aquarium? I don't hate Fear of Infinity in this deck. So what would our fixing look like if I just play those? I'm definitely never playing that. And that's where I get, like, kind of, like, contentious. Because it's like, okay, if I can open up multiple sides of this and this, I should just be winning the game. Like, getting this off should just end you the game. I might be down to just cut, like, Monstrous Emergence. Like, we don't have that many big creatures. And just, like, play this. So this gives us 7 enchantments to trigger the Stalked Researcher, which I don't think is bad. And then if I want to, what if I want to throw in this dude? This dude is like a real card. He does things. He goes burr. Is it necessary, though? I feel like I just don't need to make my mana base worse. What about this guy? Is this guy good to splash? I don't think he is. I think this guy's just like, if you're in it, you get a reward, but if not, like, why are you going out of your way to do that? At least in my experience. This seems respectable. Yeah, a lot of the things I can, like, do are just not that high power. Man, I wish we had, like, another Cryptid Inspector. That'd be gas. Our deck has so much interaction. Maybe I just won't need, yeah, maybe I just won't need, like, another kill spell. I do just want, like, one other, like, threat. Like, I could put this guy in, but, like, I just think that guy's so sus. What is his win rate, actually? What's that guy called? He's called the Mind Skinner. He's a B- level card. He can win the game in the late game, but I feel like in best of 3, I have the liberty to just, like, not put this in until I need it. Alright, fuck it. We'll try it like this. I kind of like having another Moldering Gem just because, like, it's another way to get a big guy, but maybe we won't need it. Alright, well, we ended up with a pretty streamlined green-blue Manifest Dread deck, and this looks awesome. Some of the cards of note here are a mythic rare Hauntwood Shrieker that can infinitely allow us to Manifest Dread. We also have a Brood Spinner that we are splashing, and then we have a Wicker Folk Thresher, Unnerving Grasp, 2 Unable to Scream, 2 Coordinated Clobbering, a Say Its Name for Recursion, and overall just a lot of enchantments here. I can already tell you the Cryptid Inspector is going to overperform by a lot. This looks pretty good. I'm a little bit skeptical that we might deck out, so hopefully we can end the game fast enough that that does not happen, but let's go ahead and get in these games. I could have got Spineseeker. Oh, no. Yeah, Brood Spinner was just too OP, man. All right, let me go put the chicken up for now, and I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had my dog, he didn't have the fence open, so he couldn't go outside. I didn't realize that, so he hasn't been able to go outside all day, so I had to open it for him. All right, let's get it. This deck seems like the goo. For real, for real. On some goo boy shit. All right, game number 1 with our green-blue manifest machine. Starting off on the draw here, we have 5 lands, but we are starting with our black source, which there's something to be said about that. I think I'm going to keep. I'm a little bit of a greedy monster. I'm a greedy land monger, brother. This is how I do. Learn from the pros. This is how the pros do it, boys. Keep sus hands, win sus game states. Trust me. I've seen a lot of sus shit happen in my life, and every time, I come out on top. Our opponent went down to 5. You love to see it. And we draw a non-land. Shout out the non-land boys. You know how we be. Green, white. Interesting. Okay. Well, that was not a good draw. Hopefully we get rid of 2 lands here. We get rid of 2 lawn lands. Okay. Well, I think no matter what we're getting, it's just going to die. But I will get this because it's like... If he's playing green-white, he has things with survival. And so 0-4 is just not good. Milling a Leyline of Mutation? Why does he have this? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Damn, this guy's fucking us up, and I just got the hiccups. It's a double whammy. It's a double whammy. We might actually lose to this terrible player. Wow. No, why? What? I was gonna hit another land? Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why am I just like the king of dead drawing lands? Dude, if I draw any more bricks here, they might just have to give me a contractor's license. Okay, that's a playable card. Not a good card, but it is a playable card. Man, these hiccups won't go away. Cryptid Inspector number 2. Okay, that's really scary. Dude, what the fuck? How am I drawing so many lands?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Alright, at least I get one free draw. Oh, okay, that's actually insane. Wow, that's actually insane. Sculpt the hand. Sculpt the hand. Ooh. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm just that guy. It is what it is. No. No. Bad doggy. Don't do it. Don't look at my unlocked room. Don't do it. You just pass. Just pass. It's a good and safe maneuver. Do the safe play here. You just pass. Good boy. Good. Nice. We love to see that. Maybe I should have gotten my second black so I could do this in the same... No, I can't do that. Okay. Yeah, there was no reason to get a second black. Okay, well, this is kind of busted. Is he going to respond on the stack and kill it? I think I still get my effect. Oh, no, he's not. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's so nice. Okay. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just collecting my free cards that I was owed from breaking up. Yeah, at this rate, I might as well just be awarded a residential construction position because I'm drawing so many bricks I could build a house, brother. Why would he do that? I think he has a horrid vigor. Oh, he doesn't. He was just baiting? That was weird. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm 4 damage off lethal. Yeah, there's no way to get lethal here. I can't just kill that, though. Wow, the auto tapper almost actually just cucked us. The auto tapper actually almost just cucked us. Yeah, I can play Brute Spinner. Okay, that's just insane. I flipped the pig. Boop. Based. Yeah. They call me Himothy for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. If this guy was better at milling, I would throw in this crab. Because we have 7 artifact or 7 enchantments, including the Glimmerlight, but nah. Wait, we're going against the exact same guy? No, this is legitimately the last guy we played against, right?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
No, like, this is actually just the person we just played against. Are you kidding me? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What the fuck? That's so funny. Can I keep this hand? Is this greedy? If we get to a third land, I just Moldering Gym. And then I'm just doing so much. I'm keeping. We're the Flood Lord. Okay, maybe we're not the Flood Lord. I take it back. I take it back. Okay, we are the Flood Lord. I'm Gooch. Dude, I've never played against the same person 2 matches in a row. How? Okay. Yeah, this guy's deck is just not that good against ours. I think we just 2-0'd him. Oh, no, this is the same match. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I thought we were in a new match. Let me hold this L, guys. Let me hold this L.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I legitimately thought we were in a new match. I'm actually so dumb. I think I'm gonna do this. I mean, that was just based. Wait, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why does he have that? Why does he have that? El Trado, El Trado. Okay, do I just do this? No way. You're crazy. Dude, why am I drawing so many green? Gosh damn these hiccups. Please, Delirium. Please, Delirium. No, he doesn't give us Delirium. Why? And you're kidding me. Wow. Why does this guy care so much about getting land token? That's not that good. You're already at 7 mana. You dirty bastard, you. I'm surprised this guy's willing to take so much damage. Oh, what? What? That was brutal. Dude, why am I still at 1 blue? That's so gay. Okay. Well, GG. Dude, these damn hiccups. Should I be playing the Mind Scanner? Probably not. Like, he didn't go through his deck that much. Yeah, we just, like, our deck beats this guy. We just don't need to, like, not curve out. We need to curve out. Okay, this hand doesn't have a green. I think I have to mull. Dude, why? Why? We go against a person with such a bad deck, and we just are bricked up. Why? I kind of just want to get to 4 mana. And if he stops us from doing that, we're cooked, so. Bro, going down to 5 sucks so bad. Like, this guy's deck is not good. Why must this happen to us? Damn, we're milling our Black Source and our Brood Spinner. The other way we play it is we get the duel. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. It's our only form of recursion. We have to get lucky here to win. I might as well just play to our outs. Rip the land. Use the effect. Don't mill our black. Don't mill our black. Didn't mill the black. We get a real card. Oh my gosh. For some reason, I thought I could kill that. I'm stupid. Greenhouse. That's scary. I don't know why he didn't just rickety gazebo. Well, that was insane. Why did he attack with his fungus? No, 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 don't do me like this. I'm good at magic, please. I'm telling you, I am really good. My mom said so. My mom hangs all my tournament W's on the refrigerator, guys. I'm good, trust. It feels so bad we milled both unable to scream, because that's like the perfect answer to the worm. We could just sit there. Or we milled one, played one. No. I mean, he doesn't have delirium. He lets us keep one guy. Does he have a Phrenic Strength? He had a Phrenic Strength. I draw into a Twist Reality, and that's GG. Rip. Wow, this guy's deck is really bad, but we just lost anyway. I mean, we had to go down to 5 cards, and, like, our keeps were just so bad. Like, there's no way I could play either of those keeps. That sucks. Rip. Yo, what's up, Cyrus? How are you doing, brother? Shout out to the Rumble Gang. Rumble Gang, 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 gang. No censorship in the gang. Bro, we got cheesed so hard. That guy, he has to be a part of, like, the International Federation of Cheddar. Because, like, he was a cheddar, bro. Yeah. That one hurt, but, like, at least I can't feel that bad because of how unlucky we got last night. I think you were here, Key, but when we went against the guy playing the black deck, they just drew 4 rares in ascending order and multiple ways to reanimate them, like 6 turns in a row. And it was like, if he would have just not... He could have drawn all those cards, but if he just didn't draw at least one of them, like, in between each other, like, if he didn't do it back to back to back, I still would have won. And that just showed, like, how insane our deck was. All right, we're going first here, and we have all 3 sources. I'm in the mindset, I've been land screwed so many times that I'm like, okay, if I have the correct sources, I'm keeping. I don't give a shit. I'd rather lose to actual, like, cards of my opponent than to my own lands. I guess if I play this, next turn we can go Underwater Tunnel on 3. Skullcap Nuisance. Okay. When your opponent plays this card in this format, it means one of 2 things. Number 1, their deck is complete trash. Because blue-black is probably, like, the worst color pair. Or their deck just has multiple insane bomb rares. Because the only reason I've found to be going into blue-black is because you just got multiple insane bombs. Because there's just not that many, like, powerful cards. Oh, that's sick. This is one of my favorite mana dorks in any draft ever. The optionality to be able to pay 2 to flip something up, I just think was such a good touch. Okay, Nuisance into Infinity. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of busted. Alright, buddy. It's not that difficult. Keep on top or keep on bottom. We make these decisions every day in our lives. Oh my gosh, she also has that. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm getting scared. This is like a repeat of what happened to us last night. The gangbanging is commencing. If we time this card appropriately, I could catch him when he's surveilling and cause him to waste a surveil. And that could be worth something. I don't think it's worth it to kill this guy. Maybe I should just set him back a turn. If we're playing this, we can surveil 3, though. Well, actually, I can just do this and then hold up my Vanish. Okay, those cards are both very, very insane. Wow. Can I just, like, keep both those cards, please? Play an enchantment. I triple dog dare you. I triple dog dare you, brother. Play an enchantment. I'll wait. I want you to play an enchantment, bro. I'm dying for you to play an enchantment. I'm begging. I'm literally the homeless man on the street begging for you to use an enchantment. No, no, no. Wait, that's actually insane for us. That's our only Feast of Recursion. He's returning it back to our hands.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Would you like to put that back on top, buddy? You only have 3 lands. He doesn't put on top. Haha! It feels really sad that I'm going to lose this because this card's just insane. Manifest, 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 dread, 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 the manifest, dread, dread, the manifest. He put on bottom. Okay, cool. That's funny. That wasn't a terrible top deck, but I'm looking to do something proactive here, I think. Like, with green-blue, I think a lot of people try to make it too controlling. If you have a good green-blue deck, your deck is probably extremely proactive, and you should be the aggressor if you're playing correctly. So we know he top-decked a land. And it's crazy that he got stuck on 3 lands when he had, like, a double surveil. This card is so stupid. It's actually just so broke. Raid boss music. I'm going in here. I'm going in. No, no. He's getting a surveil 3.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I could just kill his skull cap with my coordinated clobbering. Attack with your 2-2, please. Attack with your 2-2. I would love it. I would love you to attack with your 2-2. Not attacking. That's a pussyfoot move. Dude, this guy's pussyfooting it around. On Jase, brother. On Jase. Okay, that's a really good card. I'm going to add back that card. That card goes burr. That card go burr for real, for real. I kind of just want to kill this and then, like, use this on something else. I swear, we're going to have this branch snapper in our hand until we die. Until I die, I'll be a legend. With a branch snapper in my hand. Oh ho ho! You think I'm going to block with my zealot? No, sir. You would stand to be corrected. You can flip it. I'll allow it. Go ahead and flip it. Oh my gosh, that's gross. This guy actually gamed the system. He's gaming the system. Judge. Judge. Boop. I flooped the pig. I flooped him. Floop de doop de doop. Alright, you get a 1-3. But if I would have blocked and he flipped it in something and killed this, that would suck. Because, like, we already missed 2 land drops in a row. Sir, stop hovering my card. Please stop. I hate how on Arena, it just tells you when the person's hovering. I'm just going to keep hovering his card so he knows, like, I could do something. If you ever want to be like an asshole, just sit there and just keep hovering over the guy's heart, making his, like, heartbeat faster and faster. And maybe just, like, start taking shots of vodka because he thinks you can kill this guy. And the best thing to do is, like, say thinking, keep hovering over his guy so it lights up, wait till the final rope, and then just murder. Wow, I finally drew a land. All right, this game's gone on too long. I'm going to turn the TV on. I'm getting bored. I have to turn the TV on, guys. Sorry. Tradesies. Tradesies. That card's good. I'll keep that card on top. I like good cards. Yeah. Yeah, man. Can I get a yes, queen, in the chat, please? Dude, slavering branch snapper is, like, honestly kind of racist when you think about it. Like, he's slavering. I thought we got past that point in history. Man, I swear, like, we just never see Spine Seeker Centipedes in draft. They just get snatched up so quickly, and I end up with all the Moldering Gems. It's, like, gross. Moldering Gem reminds me exactly of this store in Arkansas called Bears by the Mall. I've said that before, but there's some new people here, so I have to bring the joke back up. There's a place called Bears by the Mall where legitimately in these Yu-Gi-Oh! Regionals they host there, there's not enough room. Like, the actual store is supposed to hold, like, 15 people. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Regional is supposed to have, like, 80 to 100 people at least. Oh my gosh, that was insane.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
And so one of the rooms you play in the regional is a literal weight room where you're sitting in the feature match table right in front of a bench press or a squat rack. But if you're losing, you have to go in this basement that me and my friends just call the sex dungeon. And that's Moldering Gym. Because Moldering Gym, in the sex dungeon, there's just open insulation on the floor. So it's like legitimately unsafe for you to be playing there. But they're like, screw the rules. We don't have enough money. It's like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Seto Kaiba, his famous quote is, screw the rules, I have money. But like at Bears by the Mall, they're like, screw the rules. We don't have enough money to actually provide an adequate space for people to be in. So no one please call the fire department. This is so sad. This card is so broken. I actually wish I could get this card in real life, but it's hella expensive, dude. It's like 30 bucks, and I'm not spending that. There's not even a place to play within 100 miles. I'd just be playing with my brother. I'm gonna make this bigger, because if he has, like, that one card, Runaway. If he has that Runaway card, he can't kill the Hauntwood Streaker, which means I still get a guy. But yeah, if we don't draw an answer to a Born Oculus, we probably just lose. That card is just so toxic. And we have one Unable to Scream in our deck, and that's our only interaction. 17 cards in deck, and we have one form of interaction. And it's not even because, like, I've actually just drawn, or I've milled all my good cards. No, 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 that was insane. I think we're just out. Like, unless I draw the, because it's a 65% chance we draw a land, and I just have no game actions to make. Unless we specifically draw Unable to Scream, I might concede. Because, like, this was just the best card he could have played. This card's so unfair. 3 mana 5/5 flying. That's not unfair at all. Especially when you manifest Dread into it. Oh, gross.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I guess I could have targeted his. Nah, we draw a land. We're cooked. That sucks. Maybe I'm supposed to attack with this. And if we do, what are we hitting? I don't know. I feel like I'm just fucked. I might have baited him. Okay, cool. I actually just baited him to get in damage. That was a high elo play. Not many people would have made that play. But I'm a high elo player. It is what it is. I mean, he can draw 3 cards and Manifest Dread. I feel like that's just GG. We'll see what he plays here. If he just, like, dead draws, maybe I play one more turn to see if I get the answer. But we just have, like, very little gas in our deck. It's a 57% chance to hit a land. This is a matchup where I could see how the Mind Skinner would be worth. Yeah, that's another threat. He heads back that. Let's go next game. I can actually put in the Mind Skinner here because it can, like, win the game. What is the worst card in our deck? Maybe I just take out one of these. I don't know. That's like one of our bigger things to do. Actually, I need that. That's an enchantment. I'm putting in the Skull Crab. Skull Crab kind of nice. I could actually take out the Brood Spinner and just go, like, with this Misty Salon Smoky Lounge build. Yeah, I don't have enough time. I think it would be correct to smoke screen here, though. I think it actually was correct to go with the Misty Salon Smoky Lounge, because it gives us a higher chance to, like, deck him. Alright, I'm mind skinning this guy. His mind is about to be skinned, brother. Your mind is about to be skinned. I'm just playing deck out. Call me Paul Cooper, because I'm on Empty Jar. If you know Yu-Gi-Oh, you know what I'm saying. If you're an OG. If you're an OG of the Yu-Gi-Oh community, you know about the Paul Cooper Empty Jar days. Okay. That's a way to turbo out the Mind Skinner. And if he kills the Mind Skinner, I just buy it back. That's a guy. Well, now I don't think I Mind Skinner. I think I'm just supposed to Unnerving Grasp, right? Yeah, that just sets him so far back. Now I could Mind Skinner Coordinated Clobbering, and that's just funny. For the lulz, you know? Then we buy back the Mind Skinner, we hit him again, he just dies. Hello. Boop. Oh, your Skull Crab is in there too? You have a Skull Crab too, sir? That's hilarious. Wow. Alright, don't touch my Mind Skinner. If you touch my Mind Skinner, I will be forced to call the police. Do not touch my Mind Skinner. I don't want to get the police involved. Brother.
Hold up.
Brother.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I don't want to keep doing this, brother. Mine Skinner. Fuck a skull crab. I'm just trying to skin the mine. Oh, I just milled 2 lands for him. That's not good. I think I just gave him Delirium. Land, instant, creature. Yeah. He doesn't have Delirium. He's 3 out of 4. No answer to the Mind Skinner. You're not that guy. Just let me hit you one time. I just need to do this for the content, boys. I need to record a YouTube short. Sir. Sir. Please stop.
Hold up. Wait
Please
a minute.
stop.
Something ain't right.
I don't want to be that guy. But I have a scrabbling skull crab. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. Mill 2 more? Okay, get rid of 2 more lands. That's funny. I'm getting rid of all this guy's lands. Next turn, I unable to scream. Stun down his guy. Mill him 2 more cards. The mill train is online. It's risky as fuck for him to basically use any Manifest Dread effects. Dude, stop doing that. Bro, just stop. Actually, bro, why am I dead drawing? This is not a good time to dead draw. I need a scrabbling skull crab. This guy's so bad. I just need the skull crab W, sir. Let me have it. Why did I mill your lands? Your entire deck is gas now. It's all gas. All right, surveil to the grave. Surveil to the grave. That'd be cool. I would really appreciate it, brother, if you could just surveil to the motherfucking grave. I'm just going to do this. Let it happen. It's fine. It is what it is, buddy. Just let this happen. It's only natural. Sometimes people just need to die to a skull crab. It is what it is. Because I saw you doing that dirty work. You had a skull crab in your deck. So I had to bring in the counter crab. This is what I call a counter crab screen. It's where you side deck mill to counter the person who's also side decking mill. Okay. Yeah, play that land. I love it when you play that land, Poppy. I love that, Poppy. Don't look at my skull crab. Stop looking at him. He didn't do anything. Stop. Just calm down, buddy. The crab police are here. We're here to claw our way to victory. It is what it is. Okay. That's fine. I'll allow that. That is fine. I shall allow that, sir. That guy can't block. That's a fair card. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
I'm just that guy. It is what it is. Boop. Yeah. Mill 1. Mill 2. Yeah. Mill 1. Mill 2. Good card, good card. We're gonna go to combat here. Don't worry, I'm being fair. I'm also milling my deck. It is a fair exchange of mill, sir. You just can't block with that guy. It's okay. Life isn't gonna come into play this game. You don't need to block. Life does not matter. Ayo. The mill. He's at 13 cards. That's so funny. Yeah, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here, son. How many types do I have in the grave? Land, enchantment, sorcery, creature. Land, enchantment, sorcery, creature. Okay, so it's only 4. Yeah, just let me mill you out. If you allow me to mill you out, I will give you an earnest death, sir. You will get an earnest and fair death. Ow. That was scary. Don't target my crab. Do not target my crab. If you hover my crab, I swear to gosh, I'll hover your Fear of Infinity. How does that sound? Dude, I would be so ecstatic if we get this W by milling. This would be my first ever mill W in MTG. Like, not just in this format, ever. I've never gotten to mill someone. It's like the trollest way to win in Magic, right? Like, everyone has to get that 1 mil win under their belt, right? Yeah, play that card. Good. It's a good card for me to hit you while I mill. Okay, nice. Nice, man. I love that for you, man. Okay, so I attack, I Manifest Dread, because Manifest Dread is based, and then I activate the effect. That's really cool. It is what it is, man. I'm just an incredibly based individual, and I just deserve the W. Okay? I'm that guy. It is what it is. I'm just that guy. Activate effective Paranormal Analyst. Ding. How shall you block, sir? How shall you block? Would you like to block my Shrieker? I'm going to use his effect. It's okay. We're just going to allow it. Okay. I'm sorry, sir. I have to use the effect. The effect must be procced. Boop. Mana advantage. Boop. Yeah. Man, I might not even have to win by mill. I'll just win by doing fun and fair plays with a Brood Spinner. That's also as fun. What's cool about this is, like, we just get to see every card in his deck. Yes, draw 2 cards. Cool. You're making it easier for me. We love that, brother. We love that. Guys, I think I'm in my my evil arc. I think I'm in my villain arc right now. I've become a mill maniac. Okay, yes. Surveil 2 to the grave. Yes. Yes. Good shit. Nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. You are a good man. You allow people to mill you when they needed it most. I guess I should just attack. Fine, I'll win the fair way. It is what it is. I'll win fairly. I didn't want to win fairly. I wanted to mill you, okay? Oh, the guy's at 1 HP. That's hilarious. Millstone. Here, I put another Fear of Infinity in your grave. I'm a nice guy. Trust. I'm nice. Good game, sir. Good game. It is what it is. Oh, that was one of the only cards I didn't mill. Why does everyone we play against have this card? I swear, every person we play against always has this card. Like, that's actually the 4th person in the past 24 hours that has had this card in their deck. And this card is so degen. It's like, alright, let me just punish you for not being offered any enchantment removal in the draft. Sorry. I just have to punish you real quick by playing an unbeatable card without enchantment removal. Sir. Fuck your Cadaver Lab, sir. Alright, why are you playing it out, bro? Why are you playing it out? Crab City, bitch. Dude, it's just game. Just confirm. There's no actions you can make. You're at 0 mana. I gave you a good game. Dude, come on. Ding. Oh, that was negative 19 damage. That was based. Yeah, we hit those sometimes. You know how we be. I don't shoot and miss. Aim and fire down the barrel, baby. Yes, sir. So what if I just screw a smoke screen over? Take out this. I need to cut 2 cards. It hurts. It hurts. I'm going all out mill here. He doesn't know about the power of all out mill. He doesn't know about the power of all out mill, boys. My apologies, sir. I'm just an incredibly based mill duelist. I'm a mill duelist. It's not my fault. I woke up blessed. It is what it is. Okay. I don't want him to send something to the graveyard. This is really weird. Yeah, I don't want him to send that stupid thing that just keeps coming back every turn. But that's also just milling him, so I do kind of like that. Like, this is just a game ender. I need to do it. I'm going to make him choose between the Shrieker and the Skull Crab. Okay. He also had a crab? Okay. I want to mill you right now. I want to mill you right now. I want to mill right now. Dude, you're obviously sending the Fear of Infinity or whatever. You hit the Fear of Infinity, you put it in the grave, and I just mill you some more and you die. It is what it is. Like, you're just destined to get milled out here. I'm the better Skull Crab player. God just bestowed me with the gifts of mill. Nice. You milled the exact card that everyone thought you were going to mill. Who would have known? Not me. Actually, exactly me. Boop. It is the crab mirror match, boys. The crab mirror match goes hard. Would you like to mill cards from your deck, sir? I would appreciate that. My chat would appreciate it. The difference is I use my crab to instill justice. He's using his crab for evil, and so, like, that's why it's okay for me to do it, not him. Yo, what's up, Small Chubs? How you doing, buddy? You might as well call me Millstone Andrew at this point. Oh, yeah. Would you like to, I don't know, mill me? Get my delirium online? It's not like I have, like, multiple forms of interaction here. That's not happening. Okay, those were good cards. Please stop doing that. Bro, the fact we have a Mind Skinner in this deck and he knows it is so funny. Okay. Go for it, Buster Douglas. Go for it. He doesn't have it. He's not that guy. All right, we draw a land. Is that impactful? I think it is. So I think we just go to combat here. Yeah, we just go to combat. Mill Johnny. Millsto Johnny has entered the fray. I want to mill right now. I want to mill right now. Oh my gosh, those cards were so insane. I'm so glad he did that. That was actually so huge for us. We just hit like 2 of his most premium cards. Honestly? Nice. I'm just going to keep milling this guy because I think it's funny. I don't think it's that is winning us the game, but I just want to continue milling him. Yes, yes, I love that for you. Yes, draw more cards into your deck. We need more power here. More mills, please. My crab demands it. Attack with the loner. The loner would be a great attack here. I believe in it. Yes, good attack. Good attack. We love Manifest Dreading this time of year, eh? Don't worry, the double dreads are online. When they move their lips, nothing comes out and they're just speaking gibberish like they forgot about dread. I have a feeling that our opponent forgot about dread. No kappa. Like, this guy forgot about dread, for real, for real. Even if he kills Shrieker, like, I'm just up so much here. Okay. Well, I need a Coordinated Clobbering and Unnerving Grasp. Coordinated Clobbering or Unnerving Grasp would be so based. Don't mind me, sir. Boop. Oh my gosh, I'm just that guy. It is what it is.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
It is what it is, brother. I didn't mean to do him like this. It is what it is, brother. I didn't mean to do him so dirty. I'm just that guy for a reason, baby. Oh, I could have added back that. I'm actually so bad. I didn't order that correctly. I'm really stupid. I don't know if it matters, honestly. I missed that Manifest Dread, and that would have been a cherry on top. How do I have less cards than this guy, and I've milled him 8 cards with the Skull Crab? What? Brother, what the fuck? That's so cheapo deepo.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, where are you buying your cards at? Cheapo Depot? Like, what the hell? Oh my gosh, that's so toxic. Okay, I just milled 2 of his removal. That's insane. Into the Mind Skinner? Are you kidding me? That's actually crazy. What? Okay, so I attack here. There's no reason not to attack. Yeah, there's no reason not to attack. I'm gonna mill him so many cards. Like, that might actually just end the game. Okay. I mean, I really can't do that many more times. I'm milling him 7 cards. That's so funny. Ayo. The Mind Skinner is lethal if he doesn't have it. The Mind Skinner is literally lethal. We milled all of his interaction. There's no way. He has so much interaction in the grave. Okay. Oh, I forgot I still have Smoky Lounge Misty Salon in this deck. I actually completely forgot about that. That's so funny. Yes, we're gonna get a Mind Skinner kill. Oh my gosh. The Mind Skinner. The Mind Skinner. Go. The Mind Skinner. Yes, yes. Alright, well, I might as well do this first. Get my 4 mil in. This is how you win with the Mind Skinner in Duskmourn Draft, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hoist your eyes upon the beauty of the Mind Skinner mill. He's at 4 cards. He's at 2 cards. I believe. The Mind Skinner. Go. There's no way. He doesn't have it. Yes! The Mind Skinner! Let's go! the Mind Skinner Mill W. Let's fucking go, boys. Believe in the mill. The hype is real. I've never done that before. That was goated. That was the best thing I've done in this format. I think I peaked. I can retire. I can retire happy now. That was amazing. That one was for the people. I didn't want to have to do it, but the guy forced my hand. You know, I think there's a way we can, like... should I be playing a red just to have, like, another way to do that? Is that even good? I feel like we should only do that because we know that he's blue-black. Like, we know that he's milling. Yeah, that was just really cool. Would this card be worth it? Okay, so we have a total of 3 ways to fix our mana. I feel like that's just not that great. I feel like the current deck we have is just better. Yeah, that was just incredibly based. Okay. I gotta turn off fucking notifications for this. Sorry, I don't know why, but like on my desktop, I'm getting all these notifications from Instagram for no reason. I gotta turn this down. All right, there we go. This girl was just spamming clicking my pictures, and it was getting annoying coming through the microphone. Dude, I'm just so accomplished. That was amazing. Should we just, like, make that, like, the focal point of this deck now? I feel like there's a way I can also, like, play Brood Spinner and do that. Is there a reason to play a red just to, like, make the tokens bigger? See, my thing is, if we're, like, if we're able to get... Our rooms are so, like, high-costed to turn on both sides that if we're doing that, we should just be winning the game. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I think I'm only going to do that if we go against a person, like, that it's worth it to mill them. Because it's not worth it to mill every person. If they're, like, playing aggro, it's actually terrible. If they're playing green, it's insane. All right, 1 second. Let me go turn the air down. All right, that was goated. It was actually goated. I kind of want to draft a deck that has like 4 crab and just plays like Mind Skinner. That'd just be so fun. I feel like once you have like 3 ways to buy back the Mind Skinner, it's just OP. Like if you have 3 Say Its Name and or Under the Skin and 1 Mind Skinner, you're eventually going to connect. And this hand's insane. And our opponent is mulling. Nice. Oh, he's playing green-white? Cool. Cool beans. Don't hit double land. Don't hit double land. I need to draw a land. Okay. I kind of don't want to trade with that now. That card's really good. I could just say its name. Add back a land. I feel like it's just better to do this. If I say its name, though, I'm getting a blue, which means I can lock his guy down this turn. That's kind of relevant. Yeah, I'd prefer to just lock his guy down because I don't want this to die, but I can't take another hit like that. And then, like, next turn, I can just Moldering Gem to get a land out. Well, actually, if we draw another land next turn, we just flip this, and then we Manifest Dread, and we'll draw one off of our Paranormal Analyst. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Okay, we draw a land. I'm just that guy. It is what it is. I'm going to draw that card. That card's good. He can attack with his Head Shredder this turn, but, like, okay. I don't really care about that. I have 2 pieces of interaction. And if I draw another land, I can do 2 pieces of interaction and an Inspector. Gosh, making the Analyst 4 HP is just so huge. Oh, what the heck? What is this guy's deck? This is weird. It actually scares me that this guy is splashing red. I don't think I can afford to chump this. Okay, nice. Let me clobber that real quick. Here, let me clobber that real quick, buddy. It's fine. It's fine. This is just my third removal that's been revealed. It's not like I have a fourth in hand that costs 1 mana. That's not true at all. I'm just going to stun lock that down. It's going to be okay. The authorities don't need to get involved. It's fine. Alright, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, that was the worst thing he could have drawn. That was actually the worst card he could have had in his hand. Wow. I may actually die because of that. Holy shit. I may literally die because of that. Wow. I have a Vanish from Sight and Unnerving Grasp. I may be able to race this guy. If he draws dead here. No, he drew the perfect card. Wow. That's actually just the perfect card. That was actually just the perfect card. What the fuck? Well, that was really ridiculous. Okay. Is there anything I can draw for 1 mana? I don't think there is. Yeah, there's nothing I can draw. I mean, yeah, he just kind of high rolled us. He just hit back to back to back big drop, and his deck really makes no sense. Our deck has 7 pieces of interaction, and he just drew so many big guys. There's just nothing we could do. I also don't think the Monstrous Emergence is that good versus him. But we had a slow hand. Can we take down this dirty little bastard? That is the question we must ask ourselves. Damn, that guy took up the entire time. I'm surprised. We need to see a good hand here. Okay. I don't have a blue, but if I get to a third land, I'm playing Shrieker on 3, which is just insane. This guy thinks that he's like a jit because he has the World Championship sleeves, but we both know he didn't qualify. We both know that. I'm sorry, Pat. I have to take you out. You decided to play white, green, red, and that is just a terrible thing to do in this format. I have to punish you. I have to show my viewers why you can't be doing these nonsensical things. I'm sorry. Please give us a land to punish him. That is not a land. I need to punish him. He's a very little boy. Please. No. Oh, I needed one of those lands. Why?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually so sad. If I don't draw a land here, please. Any land. It could be any land. It can be a tapped land, and I'll be happy. I don't want to lose to a guy who's playing a deck that's this bad. It's always the broken people I beat, and the people who have the botched decks that I have a challenge against. Okay, I draw land. I'm just that guy. It's just that simple. Please trade. Please trade. Papa needs a good trade here. Papa would like to trade, sir. I'm going to give him an emote to show him that we're friendly. I'm not toxic at all. You can just block. Good. Good, doggy. Good. I actually don't think it was correct for him to block there at all. Specifically because he actually just lost value from this card because when you play this card and you keep on top with the Surveil 1, you don't want it to die because then you're just losing the Surveil when it dies. So, like, I don't think he should have, but because I used an emote, it made him feel more comfortable. I need a blue here. Big blue kind of guy. I'm just that guy. It's just that simple.
Knew it. Oh!
It's just that simple, baby. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. It's Mr. Beats Bash 1000 bands. Don't mind me, sir. You're just stuck at 2 lands. I'm going to take advantage of it. Okay, that's fair. That was actually huge because I can pay the 2 mana to flip it up even without having the correct sources. Wow, this game just turned from like sus to like I'm in the driver's seat. Especially because he missed a land drop. Oh, he has to cycle here. That's so bad for him. Because then we just get another Manifest Dread. I think it's just like over for him. It's all ogre now. Play the goat. Optimistic Scavenger. Okay, that's a little bit better than the goat. A little bit better indeed. I think I actually just do this. Yeah, I probably just do that. We're going to get 2 draws and 2 Manifest Dreads. Perfect card to Manifest Dread into. Perfect card to draw. Then we're going to Manifest Dread again. And that should be the game. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. It is what it is. Carnal Analyst Shrieker combo, just 2 OP, man. And I learned my lesson last time. I'm not doing this. Ooh. Interesting. Do kind of like that. Boy, do I like that. Got 2 pieces interaction. I can make another big body. I mean, that's just game. There's no way you're coming back from this. Let's be real. Like, even if I had no cards in hand, this is just enough to, like, take you out. And take your mom out to dinner. Like, I'm taking this guy out and then taking his mom out to dinner and having some change left over. But that's not just because I have an excess amount of money. It's because when Donald Trump is elected, there will be no tax on tips. So I'm saving money, you know? It's interesting because he has the Wary Watchdogs, and I would like to put in the mill package, but I think that's genuinely bad. Because his deck is slow. He has cards that mill, but his deck is slow enough to where I don't think that's worth. Yeah, this deck is just kind of nice. I'm kind of a creamy duelist, if you know what I'm saying. People order a club salad and ask for the Beach by Ash dressing. No creamy Italian. Hold the creamy Italian, add some creamy Beats by Ash. Trust, it goes a long way. I hate to tell you this, Pat MV, but I have to take you out. Not just for me, not just for my community, but for me, my community, and my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. It's just how it goes, brother. I'm a man on a mission. I'm here to show the world why they should leave a like on the video and drop a Twitch Prime. And it's because you're looking at the best mill player of all time, baby. Oh, wait, I get the W? Let's go. The boat, baby. Yes, sir.
I fucking knew it!
I went to go get the goated hat because when I wear this hat, I always win. And then our opponent just gave it to us. You love to see it. Wow, that was cool. We had some good games there, especially the one where the guy gave us the free W because he knew we were the superior duelist. It is what it is. My community cannot be stopped. When we band together, we cannot lose with the power of friendship. Alright, well that was an awesome draft, and I have to say, this is one of the more fun green-blue decks I have played in a while, especially with all the utility we had from the 2 Smoky Lounge to be able to side into this mill control enchantment package in the matchups where it was relevant. I thought that was really cool. Anytime you have optionality, it just adds a lot of enjoyment for me. Just because, like, the way I see it is, the more options you have, the more opportunities you have to win the game if you are a good player and are very informed about the format. Let's do a cool little recap of the deck before we end the video. So first off, we had Hauntwood Shrieker, and I've had this card before, but I never got to use it because everyone just kills it on sight. I understand why. Like, if you resolve this card one time, the game's probably just over. Likewise, I think the actual MVP of this deck was Paranormal Analyst. Like, just flipping into this is so insane, and it makes your decks where you don't have, like, this deck only had one Say Its Name, so the recursion wasn't great, but we had so many ways that milled us. So this Analyst just really went a long way to buy us back our cards, and I think really what won us our games is that we have an extremely low curve of cards that all synergize around the Manifest Dread theme, alongside 7 pieces of the more sought after interaction in the format. Unable to Scream, I can't say enough about. This is just, I think, your preferred piece of interaction in these green-blue decks, and it really went a long way. I don't think this was the best deck for coordinated clobbering, but we did take advantage of the fact that it only costed 1 mana, and I do believe I made the right decision by not putting the Monstrous Emergence, because this deck was super low creatures, and the creatures we have that are actually not just Manifest Dread effects were relatively small outside of the Branch Snapper and the Thresher, and I just don't really want to hedge on that when we already have so much interaction in this deck, especially in these decks where you're trying to hit Delirium. You want to make sure you have a good mixture of card types, and so I think that was a good decision overall, and it really paid off. Other than being cheesed in that first game, I don't think anything could have gone better. This was a bang. This one was a banger, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Yeah, this was a good one. I went and got the goated hat out, and it was a secure W. It's like, I love that I got to the point, I'm at the point right now where I just get gems out of every pack. Okay, I didn't get gems. That was cool. We got a card we didn't own. Just because it makes it to where, like, even when you don't, like, go 3-0, I'm usually getting at least, like, an additional 100 to 200 gems per draft, which makes the times where we lose, like, really economical for not causing us to put more money in the Pachinko machine. Because, like, overall, I'm actually up since the playing weekend. Is there anything that in the shop that makes me want to, like, spend money? Okay, there's gold. Is it better to buy gold with, no, I think it's the exact same conversion rate, right? It's the exact same conversion rate. Okay. Boop. Nice. Make sure to get your free gold. Us plebeians out here need the gold. I'm saving up the gold for a GUI deck, you know? Usually what I've heard, like, some free-to-play people will do is they just save up their gold until they get 100k, and then they'll just draft with that at the beginning of a new format. That guarantees you 10 drafts. You know, it's a pretty good strategy. I'm going to try to run one more, but I've got a buddy coming over to work on the fence with me because I need to replace it so our dog doesn't get out. So I may have to stop, but we'll try to get through at least the drafting portion, maybe a match. All right, welcome to another Duskmourn draft on the channel, and we're starting off with one of the worst rooms that you could open as a rare, Dazzling Theater Prompt Room. I see a lot of people put this in their deck. Please don't do that. Like, it's kind of cool if you're aggro going against another aggro person, but overall, you're just spending mana to actually do nothing, and that's not something I am about. But what I am about here is the Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. Overall, this is a very weak pack, and this card is not going to go in every deck, but if you're able to collect enough rooms, this card has a very, very high ceiling, and if you can successfully build around it, you're going to have something really, really cool. So let's start off with the Smoky Lounge Misty Salon, one of my favorite cards to play with. Okay, there is a Fear of Abduction. I know a lot of people are down on this card. I actually like it quite a bit. I think it's pretty good in a more controlling blue-white deck, and that's kind of what I'm looking to put the Misty Salon in. Because, like, I like to play these Jeskai room decks that aren't just blue-red, they're blue-white, splashing red to take advantage of some of the better rooms. It's that versus the Analyst, but I think with the Smoky Lounge, I'm looking more so to move into white. This is also the only white card in this pack, which is good for us that we're not going to be passing any white cards anytime soon. Although I do think Paranormal Analyst is like a little bit better card overall. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Who is letting us do this? A pick 3 dissection tools? This is probably the most versatile bomb in the entire format. It's insane in every deck. And outside of Valgos Onslaught, this is probably my #1 rare that I would like to open. It's sad there's multiple rooms in this pack, though. Like, 3 of which I really would like to play, but this card's just too powerful. We can't pass up on it. Okay, so there's a Moldering Gym, but that's one of the lesser rooms, and I'm really trying to get into blue-white if I can, so I'm going to go with Unable to Scream here. Not a bad pick, but it would have been nice to get a room. Okay, there we go. There is a Meat Locker Drowned Diner. That is our first room for the Smoky Lounge, so you got to love to see it. And we're picking it up at the correct time, because there's almost nothing in that pack we want. Yeah, this is looking like a really cool deck so far. Yeah, like, when you get 2 Smoky Lounge, Misty Salon, even 3, sometimes you don't even need, like, more than, like, 4 or 5 creatures. You just play a control game. And if you have ways to bounce it back to your hand, like, let's say you get the Fear of Isolation, that 1 in a blue, 2/3 flyer, that as an additional cost, you return something to your hand, you're going to be really well off. I will note, we also have the opportunity here to potentially move into a Esper Reanimator shell, and that is very good too with the cards we have, especially the Fear of Abduction. Being able to bypass the additional cost of this card is great. So this pack has a Get Out and another Meat Locker Drowned Diner. That is a very difficult pick to say here. So this can return 2 rooms, which is very valuable to us. But this is another room, right? We've seen a lot of these. It feels bad to pass these. But yeah, I think the Get Out is just too good with what we have thus far, in my humble opinion. Okay, we end up getting an Underwater Tunnel Slimy Aquarium. That is insane, getting that pick 7. It's sad that there's a blue-red land in this pack as well, because that would be right up our alley. But I just want to collect these rooms that we don't have yet to get multiple names. And there's also a Skull Crab. This is the deck. This is a deck where I think I would actually want a Skull Crab over something like a Twist Reality, because we're not trying to really do the Manifest Dread theme. And it's not like we're going to like fully mill someone out, but this card is just a great roadblock in a controlling deck where we just want to get to the late game as fast as possible. Okay, we get our second Meat Locker Drowned Diner, and we get it pick 9. Great. Absolutely amazing time to pick that up. And now we have 3 unique rooms and a real way to actually end the game. So that is awesome. Just going to take the Winner's Intervention here. Don't think we're going to be playing it, but this is a great start. I've kind of solidified myself around trying to do this thing, but it's a very good thing to be doing. Second Underwater Tunnel. If we get like another Smoky Lounge, Misty Salon, or an Eerie payoff, we'll definitely play 2 of this, but if not, I'm probably just going to play the 1. This one has a little bit less utility outside of a green deck, in my opinion. Sometimes you can play it in the black-blue deck if you have like the Fear of Infinities. I just don't think Fear of Infinity is as good as some people make it out to be. Like, in the right deck, it's cool, but it's not a reason to be doing that thing. I don't think there are genuinely many reasons outside of rare for you to be doing that at all. We get the white-black land, though, which is huge to potentially moving into Esper Reanimator. 2 lands thus far. Okay, cool. All right, pack number 1 treated as well. Can we see the same in pack number 2? Oh my gosh, this pack is literally insane. If I wanted to say I'm just going to hard commit to the Esper Reanimator thing, I take a pick 1 Shroud Stomper here. The rare is also a Head Shredder, one of my favorite cards to play with. There's a Bookworm in here, absolutely insane card. But there's a second Smoky Lounge Misty Salon, and at this point, we have a total of 3 unique rooms, 2 of which we have 2X, and this will just solidify us a real way to consistently win the game, so I don't think we can pass up on this. Yeah, these decks rarely come together, so if we are actually able to do this, it would be absolutely insane. Wow, a second Bookworm. You're telling me we could have gotten 2 back-to-back Bookworms? That is legitimately crazy. You would think that this card would be good in a deck like this, but let's be real, it's actually just not. Yeah, we have 1 instant, 1 sorcery. I think what I'm going to do here is I could either go for the Surveyor and, you know, just take a good 3-drop that's good with our deck. But I think I'm actually going to take this Glassworks and speculate that we'll be able to get some red fixing, because this is one of the lands I am willing to splash to get more interaction, and it just makes our Misty Salon so much better. Okay, well, there is a Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. This one isn't as good for what we're trying to do, but because it's just another name, it does have more value to us. It's that versus the Windbreaker, which I do find the Windbreaker to be very valuable in just about any deck. But in a deck where we already have a solidified win condition, and I don't care about Manifest Dread, I'm a lot less interested in it. So I'm going to take the Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda, and since we have so many playables, I'm really just looking to get some red mana fixing. Okay, that's a red mana fixer, but it's for green, and that's not what we are trying to do here. Very underwhelming pack. I think I'll take the Conductive Machete. Decent card, but not exactly what we are looking to do here. Conductive Machete and Glimmerlight are both just fine cards to play in really any deck. Same thing with the Dissection Tools. Although it's not the greatest in our deck, it's just a good card overall and just good value. Wow, maybe there was room for us to go into the Esper space. Would have gotten a Ride of the Moth after a Shroud Stomper, and that would have been really cool. But I think we're good doing what we've been doing. I guess I could take this Piranha Fly. It's that versus a Jump Scare, but our deck isn't that creature focused. I'd rather just have a 2-drop on the play. This is okay. Another Biomutilator. That is insane to see. Wow, okay. Man, I'm really missing that Esper wave here. Could take this just to get a creature. I think I'll take the Red Land Cycler. There's a chance we play it just to fix mana. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? A third Misty Lounge, a third Misty Salon Smoky Lounge, pick 7? That is absolutely ridiculous. Wow. Our deck is literally just play as many rooms as possible and hope they don't kill us, and we're sure to win the game off that. That is crazy. Wow. You know, we only have 2 white cards. I could actually just be blue-red splash white. We'll see what kind of fixing we get. A Terramorphic would go so hard in this deck, man. It would actually just go insane. Okay, wow. That is a red-white land, and there's also a Stalked Researcher. That's so tough. We need the 2-drops to stop our opponent from killing us, but I think this land is just too high priority. I can't pass up on it. Cannot pass up on that anytime soon. The Shroud Stomper, tables, that's crazy. I'm just going to take that for fun. Okay, and there's a Ride of the Moth. Maybe we're just smoke screening into black, white, blue here. Okay, another Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda. Not an ideal 2-drop, but it is a 2-drop. And now we have 2x of 4 different rooms. This deck has 10 rooms. Dude, that's ridiculous. We just need lands and more removal rooms, and we're set. I've never actually played the Enter the Enigma. I don't really know where that's actually good in. Like, you could say blue-white, where you're being aggro, but I just don't know about that. Our deck has 4 creatures. That's so funny. And we get a Biomutilator too? Wait, maybe I'm actually just supposed to be Reanimator. I don't know. This is just crazy. Blue, black land, but there's also a Trapped in the Screen. I have to go Trapped in the Screen here. Okay, how many white cards? Okay, how many red cards do I have? 1, 2. I could actually just be black, white, blue Reanimator. Like, we've just got all these free Reanimator cards for no reason. But I got to go Trapped in the Screen here. Regardless, we're always going to play this card. Card is just too good. I could go Betrayer's Bargain, which would be fine. But I think I'm more interested in being white-based than red-based, to be honest with you. Ooh, there is an Optimistic Scavenger. But there's also a Terramorphic. Wow. That is tough. I think the Optimistic Scavenger is literally broken in our deck. So I probably just have to take it, and I need an early drop. But the Terramorphic just guarantees we're going to be able to consistently have that Smoky Lounge online. That feels really bad. Oh my gosh, we're getting an Overlord of the Flood Pits. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This deck just became insane. It's right next to a Split Skin Doll, though, too. Man, like, our curve might not be the greatest, but this deck is looking amazing. Okay, we get a red-blue land. That's huge. Now we have 2 duels. Is there anything here we can use? Okay, I guess we'll take another 2-drop. That's fine, I guess. 2-drop is a 2-drop. Oh my gosh, we could get a 4th Misty Salon Smoky Lounge. Dude, you're kidding me. This is like a 1 in a million deck. This is crazy. Wow. And this is currently our deck. Our deck is extremely high curve here. And we just have like no 2-drops. But if we survive into the late game, we're going to be doing things. Yeah, if we go against someone who's not playing aggro, it's ogre, man. It's all ogre now. If we could get like a late stocked researcher, that would go so hard. Deck is currently at 15 enchantments out of 23 cards. How? Okay, there is a Friendly Ghost, Unsettling Twins, Don't Make a Sound. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I actually want to play a Don't Make a Sound. I think I actually do. Like, this is just a 2-cost card, and we just need more of those. There's another 2-drop. Okay, so all of our 2-drops are just Piranha Flies. That's not great. Wow, this deck is insane. It feels insane, but I could easily see us getting curb stomped because our curve is terrible. Okay, there's a Glimmer Burst. That's good. Do we get anything else? Okay, there's a Friendly Teddy. I legitimately think we might play this. It's not a good card, but it's just a guy that can, like, chump. Wow, this is one of the coolest decks I've ever seen. If we got one more land, I would be so hype. I honestly wonder if it was better to have not taken that Scavenger, and instead, if we would have just taken the Terramorphic over it, because the land would just go so hard. It doesn't look like we're going to get a land. I don't think I'm going to play a land cycler. I don't think I'm playing that. But it is what it is. If we had like another land cycler or another piece of fixing, that would be hella hype. But that's going to be the draft. Wow. Don't think I've ever had a draft like this, but if we're able to not die, I think this is just GG's. We also just have a random Reanimator package, which is funny. Like, hold up. Let me just see if we can actually play Reanimator. That'd be hilarious. We legitimately could just smoke screen into a Reanimator deck. That is funny. Wow. We're not going to do that, but that's funny. It just puts too much of a constraint on our mana. So this is 8 white, 8 blue, 3 red. It's not terrible. Should I throw that guy in? Just to have another way to add? I don't know. Maybe I should put this in. Just to have another 2-drop. We'll see. Put that in the 3s. How much interaction do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's a lot. 9. Maybe I don't want machete. Machete doesn't seem that good in this deck. It doesn't really do anything. I can't cut these. I'm almost tempted to just like play another red source for this. But like going down that low is just so sus. We have 17 blue cards. Wow. I kind of like doing this. Five red, 5 white. So the amount of white cards we have is equal to the amount of red cards we have. That's crazy. But I don't need to draw my red mana immediately. I kind of do. Should I be playing another blue source? This is a tough decision, man. Wow. Because, like, if we draw the red side of the Smoky Lounge, it just, like, changes the game. And we do have double blue. If we get to blue, we get the Underwater Tunnel, which looks through our deck. And we get to the Glimmer Burst, and we get to the Flood Pits. We need double blue. So I'm running 6 white, 4 red. That's a little bit sus. But, like, our deck is 17 blue cards. Yeah, I think this is fair. Because, like, just being able to do this on turn 3 against on the play is just so huge. If I wanted to, I cut a red and we just only play 3 red sources. But just the chance, we have 4 of these. The chance of doing this turn 1 or turn 3 is just so backbreaking to our opponent. Yeah, I kind of like this land base. And then what am I cutting here? I could cut this card. But, like, this gives us an action to do on turn 2. Which, like, our deck doesn't have many of those. This is really a 4-costed card. This is also really a 4-costed card. I'd cut this because it doesn't have a lot of synergy. But the Surveil is going to be big in this deck to find lands. Maybe it is. This just don't make a sound. Okay. I could play Friendly Teddy. With 4, I'm more likely to open or draw it. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think the Surveil... I think I agree with this land mana base. I want 9 blue because we have 17 blue cards. And, like, being able to play one of these blue cards like on turn, be having it in our opening hand is so huge. Plus, Overlord of the Flood Pits is double blue, and that's also more card draw that finds lands. I have to value the card draw like similar to fixing. High key, if I would have gotten a keys to the house, it would have been disgusting. Even a found footage, dude. If I had a found footage, that would have been fine too. I don't think I play a red land cycler. I don't think that makes sense, right? Because, like, more than likely, I'm not going to have double red. Maybe. If we would have had one more land, dude, if I would have taken the Terramorphic over the Scavenger, our mana base would be crazy. But just having the early play is so impactful in a deck that has very low amount of early plays. How much interaction do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But our guys are going to be bigger than his. I could play this, but that's just another high-cost card I don't want. All right, well, we ended up with one of the most interesting decks I have ever had the privilege to draft today. And we're just going to call this one Smoky Lounge Misty Salon Turbo, because we ended up with 4 copies of this card, and we have a total of 5 unique rooms with a grand total of 11 rooms altogether and 15 enchantments. Man, that is insane. Overall, this deck looks exceptional with a dissection tools as well as a overlord of the flood pits. The only thing that I'm scared of here is our very, very bad curve. If we go against a red-white aggro player, I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to survive, but if we can dodge... Hold up. My friend is here. I got to open the door. I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to survive to those pesky aggro players, but if we can dodge them and go against some green Timmies, I think we're going to be able to get a lot of work in with this deck. And regardless, this is pure content. So sit back, grab some popcorn, and smash the like button, because this one is sure to be a banger. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. May the Misty Salon be with us, brother. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go talk to my friend. He just got here to work on the fence, so I got to help him get set up, and then we'll run it. I'm so glad I was recording this. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. This deck looks insane, boys. Actually just cracked. And we could high-key just side deck into like a reanimator deck for no reason. But the fact we can do that is hilarious. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I believe. A sky. Low pump style. A scat it. Thank you, thank you. All right, it's time for game number 1 with Misty Salon Turbo. May the Salon be with us, brother. Starting off on the draw, which seems really bad, but we randomly just drew our 3rd color of mana, so I just have Natural Tron because I'm that guy. Okay, let's turn on our turn 1 room. This is incredibly beastly. We're beasting and feasting. So, I don't think we're ever actually going to have time to play either of these cards, unfortunate as it sounds. The Scrabbling Skullcrab is an FDK with how many enchantments we have. But I think next turn we're going Piranhafly, and then turn 3 we're going Smoky Lounge, so. I think we just want to find more rooms. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, that's really bad for us. At least my Piranhafly is going to be able to contest on the following turn. Is she going to pass? Awesome. Okay, we just have a 3rd Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. Well, that's hilarious. Okay. Let the onslaught begin, brother. All right, chat. We got to make a wager. How many Misty Salons do you think it'll take for our opponent to quit out? How many Misty Salons do you guys think? Okay, so we get our 2 free mana. I don't have double blue for this, but I have 6 total. What if I just do something a little bit crazy here and just go like double this? You know what? I'm going to be conservative here. I'm going to be very conservative here, guys. I'm going to go 1 Misty Salon, 1 Trapped in the Screen. I'm being fair. JK, nothing about this is fair. It's very fun, though, for us. This guy's like, holy shit, what is happening? I'm like, I don't know, brother. I'm just that guy. Was that not just the perfect draw or what? All right, don't mind me, guys. We are just floating 4 red mana. That is crazy. Well, I think we're just going to do this. Lock down his guy. Increase our room. This is fair and balanced Magic at its finest. I agree, brother. I agree. This is fair and balanced Magic as Richard Garfield intended. So now we have 6 available. So what if I was to say, I don't know, Smoky Lounge. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. I was actually trying to activate the other side, but we're doing that, I guess. I didn't actually mean to do that, but whatever. Slavering Branch Snapper. Oh, I'm going to have to make like a big ordeal here. Yeah, I didn't want to have to do this, but I'm going to have to actually make like a big ass token. Well, it's for each unique room, right? I have 9 mana available. No, it's not. It's not for each unique room. Yeah, let's just do this to get like a token. Or let's do this to get like a creature that can block. That's fun and fair. And then we can just unlock this. Alright, now I have a 7/7 token. Oh, I could have flipped this. I'm stupid. I didn't know I had mana to do that. Wow. I did not know that. Well, I think we can afford to take some damage here. I think this is fine. Like, we can afford to take some damage. You know what? We deserve to take some damage because we're being a scumbag. We actually deserve to take damage here. Like, we're being a scumbag. Okay. I think this might just be GG. Right? Because I flipped this. We'll get to dissection tools. And then I guess I just play both sides of this. It's just good. It is what it is. Wow, that was really fun and enjoyable. I'm just out here creating fun and enjoyable experiences for everyone. I will say this. It helps when you actually draw all of your correct sources. So I don't have my other sources, but I have a surveil into a counter. On the draw, I think that's fair. It might actually be more valuable for us to, like, draw red mana than white mana. Do we just want, like, a third blue mana to just, like, stun lock? I mean, a land is a land. Okay, he's just gonna pass? That's huge. Yeah, we just pass and then we can get out. Oh, okay, he's just passing? Cool. And then we get a white? That was huge. Wow. Actually huge. What is this guy's hand? Yeah, let's negate that. We get another land. I'll go ahead and unlock this. And we get a flyer. Okay, that's pretty good. That is that's one thing about this card is it's good to flip into because flying is pretty high value in this format. We still don't have a red mana, but that's okay. We're going to be able to tap down his beastie. We now have 3 rooms in play. We're going to go up to 4 rooms. Wait, should we just call this storm? Should we just call this room storm? Like, instead of storm count, we have a room count, and we just, like, room off. That's kind of what we're doing, right? Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to get so many rooms on the board at one point that it's going to, like, cause us to do that thing where you have to click to the right to see all the objects on your board. I've only done that one time. Okay. He stole our flyer, oh no. And he has a baseball bat. Okay, that's pretty good. Considering he's still stunned, I think we might actually just want to use this. I think we actually want to do this. Like, there's going to be no better time to do this. That was pretty huge. And we have 5 total rooms right now. So this is a 6/6 token. That's kind of big. I feel like it's better just to do this right now. Like, this is just good. This is good, clean Magic. What is he gonna do? Hit me with his baseball bat? He's just passing? Okay, awesome. I appreciate that. You are a kind and generous man, sir. I have a feeling he has that one thing that kills a tapped creature, so let's test for it. Okay, he doesn't. Well, this is a 6/6, so I think it's just worth it to do this. I could have played this and got a token, but why not just play the Piranha Fly? Let's just play all the flyers and just put them all on the field. Alright, now we're gonna give him one of these. Rats. Rats from the bay. Rats from the bay, baby. Believe in the rats. Okay, this is just a broken deck. It is what it is. I decided to break Duskmourn draft. So you guys don't have to. Cool. You guys can thank me later. Don't everyone thank me at once. I just broke Duskmourn draft. Not a big deal. I do this kind of shit in my sleep. I've been doing this in Yu-Gi-Oh! For 10 years, so I thought I would try it over in Magic, and it's working out swimmingly. It's rats from the bay, not rats from the bag. It's from a movie called Disturbing Behavior. It's one of my favorite sci-fi horror films of all time. All right, match number 2. Can we do it to him again? Well, this hand is a little bit more suspect, but I do like it's just this deck demands so much mana that I'm almost willing to keep this. Is that greedy for me to keep this, chat? Because the deck demands so many like mana sources to play the game. I don't know. The deck just demands so much mana. And we have 17 blue cards in our deck. I think we can legitimately stall out here. I'm risking it. Because, like, it can turn out so bad for us where we open all blue cards and we have red and white. Rats from the bay. Insidious Fungus. Okay, that's insane versus us. Actually, what the fuck? Bay as in down by the Gulf. Like a body of water. Innocuous rat, okay. Well, that solves that issue. Yeah, the bay. Bay is the body of water. Okay, you got it. Wow, I'm just only allowed to draw blue. Okay. He's locked at 2 mana, and I'm only allowed to draw blue. That's funny. Dude, no way. He has rat control. This isn't fair. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's hilarious. I wanted dissection tools, but I think we genuinely have to do this. Because, like, I don't think we're going to get another opportunity to do this. Okay, do we dissection tools or do this? I feel like this just gives us so much security. But he's not really attacking with anything. Nah, I need to affect the board. I may rip a white land, but worst case scenario here, like, I'm gonna have a guy. Aw, that feels bad. Okay, well, at least we have a guy we can flip into, and that guy is gonna get in for lifelink, so that's pretty huge. And I also just disabled his fungus, so he can't kill our dissection tools. That's pretty crazy. Thresher, okay. Well, it'd be nice to draw a different source here. I feel like I need to do this. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? How? This guy probably thinks we're playing mono blue. Like, wait, what? Is our deck just like all white and red lands now? I think I'm supposed to draw this. It doesn't really help us advance our game state, but... So if I don't attack with this, and he has an answer for it, I'm actually just like, the damage is so much more impactful here. I think I need to get in with this. Yeah, no, how is that possible? Like, actually. I think I need to confirm the lifelink. Because if he has a removal here... Oh, he's blocking with that? That's insane. Why would he not go with the innocuous rat so that he could get, like, delirium to turn on his thresher? That just seems, like, strictly bad. I would block with the rat every time. I would double block with the rats. Because that gives him a high chance to just hit the thresher and then start getting cards. Yeah, that sounded bad. Like, I'm not going to pressure to kill him. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I knew that we had to attack with the dissection tools. Had I not attacked there, this damage would just hurt so bad. We would be at 11 instead of 15. That is such a huge difference. So I'm going to use 6, 7. Okay, so I do this. Oh no, that costs my 1. Yeah, no, so I use this for my 1 white. And now I have 2 creatures that can jump. Okay, he's gonna kill that? Sure. Go for it, by all means. You have Delirium online. You caught me. Okay, well, I don't want to show him this one, so we're gonna get this one. No, but really, like, how is that possible? I don't know. I guess if for some reason he doesn't do anything impactful, we could bounce back to hand our Drowned Diner, which is like a real thing, and bounce this. Do I ever just bounce this? It's giving us a 5/5 flyer. I could block and bounce. Nah, I think the counter is too impactful. Because I can make a token, sack, put the tools on it. All right, what are we doing here, Buster? I think I needed to do that. That seems pretty good. Okay, we're back to 15. We can grind it out. When in doubt, grind it out. Like I always say, when in doubt, grind it out, baby. Okay, if we draw our Steamy Sauna here, it'd just be insane. We draw a Skull Crab. Okay. There's something to be said about that. I don't think we really care about milling. Okay. Well, that's pretty nice. Once again, if he has an answer to this, I don't get the lifelink. I'm just going to take the lifelink here. Oh, he's actually going to do it? Wow. I mean, that was super advantageous to us. Okay. I don't know why he did that. That was disgusting. Maybe I'm just supposed to sack to get the lifelink. Or maybe I have to out that. Wait, he has a Marvin in his deck? Why? Why is that in your deck? Okay. It's fine. We're gooch. We're so gooch. We're so back, baby. We're so back. Do not have an interaction. Do not have an interaction. I milled all your good interaction. Comeback season, I believe. I don't think he has an answer if he's sitting here. Okay. Oh, that's gross. Oh, I think that's game. Yeah, because I don't have enough mana to give it lifelink. You can just attack. Wow. Okay, to be fair, that game, I actually just got screwed on lands. We saw 6 blue in a row with a 9 blue deck before seeing another source. That is ridiculous. Like, and we did multiple surveils, multiple draw. We did a draw 3 after surveilling 2, and there was still none. That was ridiculous. I hate this stupid border on this guy's cards. Okay, it's time for our luck to turn around. Okay, another 3 blue hand, but we have Overlord on 3. Overlord on me, Overlord on 3, baby. Okay, that is nice. You can't even tell me that's not nice. That's just nice. And he's passing? What more could I ask for? Impending. It's fine, sir. You don't have any interaction. Ooh, that's tough. Do I just get rid of this? I think I just get rid of this. I mean, it's not guaranteed to be played. Oh, buddy, you don't want to be playing a slow game versus me. I don't think you want to be playing a slow game versus me, sir. I don't think you want to do that. I probably just want this white for future top decks. I'm gonna want a white eventually. He's just flipping that? Oh my gosh, wow. Well, 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 okay. It was actually extremely relevant what we select there, because Get Out can return back this card to our hand. So that was actually extremely relevant. Yeah. Alright, well, that was cool. I feel like that guy just kind of threw, but he understood what was happening. We all know what was happening. I feel so sus about this. Maybe I should just be playing 3 red. Like, these cards, I don't have to play the red side. Like, we're going to be going second, right? And going second, like, doing this on 3 isn't that great. I don't know. I think it's okay, I guess. It's tempting to, like, just throw in a friendly Teddy to have a blocker. Okay. I think I keep this. My deck needs lands, and I'm starting with all sources. I play the Scavenger here because there's a chance we top deck Grand Entry, Elegant Rotunda. And if we can do that on turn 2, I might have to wait on this. Oh, that's gross. Okay, it didn't matter. It does feel like there's a pressure for him to kill my guy. Okay. That's terrible. Wow, that's so bad. Yeah, that felt so bad. Bro. Okay, I'm just gonna do this so he'll kill it. Okay. Maybe he'll do that to, like, stop me from drawing 3. Please sack and kill my Drowned Diner. Please sack and kill my Drowned Diner. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Bruh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
How do I just draw this many islands back to... Oh my gosh. No, like, seriously. How do I draw this many islands back to back? That's disgusting. Oh my gosh, dude. Please let me draw a real card. I'm gonna lose to a person with Marvin. Dude, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Bro. That's so... Bro. I'm sorry, but that is just so demoralizing. That's so demoralizing. The chances... Like, there's no way I can come back. I mean, it's just over. That's so sad. I'm losing to a guy who has a Marvin the Murderous Mimic. Someone call the police. Literally anyone call the police. This is actually just so... Why did this happen last night and it happens again?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That was really fun. You know, I think that was a great showcase of what this deck is all about. I'm glad that everyone was here to see this. Alright. I will be right back. I have to help my friend with something. My friend is working on the fence and I have to help him hold something. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, boys. Sorry, I didn't know how long that was going to take. Final match of the day. Can we get her done? Can we get her done? All right, final boss. Can we get it done and come back from stumbling? Well, this hand looks pretty decent. I mean, we don't have a red source, but I think that's fine. I have a turn 2 Piranha, and I think this deck's just a lot better on the play than it is on the draw, just because it's so much more punishing not having like good 2-drops on the draw. But if I can start with blue-white, that's good. Like, I don't really need the red sources. I probably should go down to just 3 red sources, but I'm greedy, you know. Drop down the island. Next turn we play the Piranha Fly. And our opponent does not have a play, so that is really good for us. Piranha Fly. Take the skies. Man, if we top deck a red here, this would be disgusting. And he has a Centipede. That'd be a great card in our deck. Fortunately, we don't have access to that. Do not get a red. We do get a playable card, though. We love playable cards on the channel. Make a 1-1 here. Get him for 2. Maybe he won't attack because we have a 1-1. So this is actually better than having a real creature because he doesn't want to waste removal on this, but he also probably doesn't want to trade with it. I'm almost willing to just get rid of this. Like, this is just kind of high costed, and I don't know if we're going to get there. Okay, we get another one of these. And another one. Glad I didn't get rid of my land, because we weren't going to be drawing one. I feel like I should just turn this on, so that way next turn we get a 3-3 in the air. And, you know what? Let's just go in with both. Cool. I'm still ahead in the race. He might feel compelled to use an interaction on that, which would be good. If we get any land here, it'd be insane, because then we'll just dissection tools, and then we can just play these until our opponent quits. Monstrous Emergence, sure. I don't know why he's revealing that. He could have just targeted his guy, because the guy has 2 HP, but sure. And he's playing Disturbing Mirth in his Jund deck. Interesting. Did not rip the red, but we do rip a land of some kind, and we get a dissection tools on the board, which is going to demand another immediate answer. Wow, that really hurts that we got rid of a red source. But this is going to buy us some time. We really just need to buy time until we can get the flyers, and maybe we can attach the Delio to the flyer here. Doesn't have enough mana to sack a land. Just gonna go ahead and attack here, see if he wants to trade. Awesome, because that guy has reach, so I actually just want that guy to leave the battlefield. We're gonna go for 22. Play down the Misty Salon, get a 3-3. Next turn it's gonna be a 4-4. And if we want to, we can sack one of the tokens just to get the tools online. Just gonna go for a ticket booth. That could be scary. Good thing we have the tools to get the lifelink, because he could just double strike and we might need to like block. And he has an Omnivore's Flytrap. No Delirium currently. That's great. And I think I'm just going to unable to scream that. Like, that is a problem waiting to happen. And then we'll just drop down another Misty Salon. Another one. Boom. Putting this guy on a 5-turn clock. Probably going to keep the creature for now. And then now we have this guy on a 2-turn clock. Let's go, baby. You already know what it is. Johnny the Misty Salon Jet gets it done in round 1. It's probably extremely greedy to not just be playing Friendly Teddy to have a 2-drop, but I'm a ballsy man. I live life on the edge, okay? Okay, well, this is a really sus hand, but I have a Surveil, And that is something that makes me feel really ballsy, especially on the draw. On the play, this is just like, that's way too risky for me. But on the draw here, I'm confident we're going to get a dirty Surveil. No. Why does everyone we play against have this? No, why? I guess I should just do this. This way I can start milling him and just get up a shield. No, he has a turn 2 Brood Spinner. Oh my gosh, that's insane. All right, we need to find a white off the Surveil. We need a white. We get a red. That is something. That is acceptable. Okay, that's acceptable. I'm gonna go for this. Find a white. Papa needs a big white. Oh, that's so tough, dude. Is this even good here? I think I just need the whites. I have another copy of each of those, so yeah. I mean, maybe getting a second copy of this is worth because he can just kill it with his fungus. Nah, I just need the lands. I can't miss a land drop here. I just die. Because getting a white gives us a trap in the screen. And he has a Glassworks. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, we get an unable to scream. He might just sack and kill this. Damn. I swear, I just be getting land screwed in these videos, man. It's always during the videos. When I'm playing casually, you know, never. Bro. No, why am I always so land screwed, man? So it's either a 3/3 Manifest Dread or a 3/3 Flyer. And then I lock down that. You know what? No. I'm going to use this first. I'm going to use this first because I feel like we're hitting a land soon. Okay, force him to use his Insidious Fungus, then we'll get another 3/3. At least this way, he may feel compelled to kill our Slimy Aquarium versus the Misty Salon since I've already activated it. I do still have 2 copies of this and another Meat Locker, so it's not like a big waste. It just feels like kind of awkward because he just had such an insane curve. Wow, this guy's deck's more aggressive than I was thinking. He's just passing? Wow. Oh my gosh. I really needed to hit something there. Well, I think I just have to do this. This feels horrendous, but I have to remove his Brood Spinner. That card could just end the game on its own. And then during the end step, he can remove the Unable to Scream, I guess. He doesn't know that we have 4 Misty Salon. Draws into a land. And he top decked a removal.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't
I need a white source so bad. Oh my gosh, I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Good thing we're getting this mana from that because it makes us feel not as behind. Honestly, I think this costs 4 to activate. So it means I have 2 to play with. I probably should just go ahead and get this out. We are going to die to straight up Shattered Yard here. But if we get a Dissection Tools, we might be able to live through it. Yeah, dissection tools would be huge. I do have a trap on the screen, though, so if he trades game piece for game piece, I could get rid of the Shattered Yard and just not die. That is, like, a consideration here. He's going to flip that. Okay. Attack with both. I guess we're doing this. I wanted to keep the Scavenger, but it's too greedy. Because I don't have to do this next turn. I can still afford to just play something out. White off the top. It's a blue. That's not great. Turn R's on. If we draw a Misty Salon here, it's huge. Now at least I have a token, so if he gets out a creature, I have a chump that I can still trap in the screen, his after Shattered Yard. Gosh, that's gross. That's disgusting. Well, I think I have to do this. This feels terrible. Yeah, because I have no out to his Aftershocks. If he has a Fanatic of Harrowing, he forces us to discard that, which I don't really want. But I'm going to risk it. I do a chump. This becomes 6-8. So basically I need to draw... Okay, you just got it. Wow. GG's. We're going to game 3, boys. His deck is too aggressive. I have to put in Friendly Teddy. Have to put in Friendly Teddy. It's a have to, not a want to. What am I taking out here? I guess Glimmer Burst. Glimmer Burst is good, but it's just too slow. I have too many big drops. And I'm increasing the white sources because it's just too important for us to have access to like early drops against this guy. Game number 3. Can we get her done? Starting off on the play here. Oh, it's a 1-lander. Gosh. All right. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Give us your strength. Okay, this is reasonable, I think. I don't have a double blue, so I just throw this back. Or do I throw one of these back? I feel like just having 2 of these is just so, like, dumb. It's, like, redundant. I don't think I need to do that. And this card is kind of good because he has a lot of cards I can't answer unless I counter. Gosh, we need to draw a land here. Please don't get us land screwed for the 4th game in this video, I believe. Okay. I actually have an opportunity to play the game. That is really, really cool. I have an opportunity to play the game, and I appreciate that. Do I just establish this? I'm losing the 1-1 from the Scavenger, but just using all my mana is worth something. Because if we top deck any room, that just adds so much value. Okay. Ripping the blue off the top, I believe. Okay, that added a lot of value, actually. Now, even if he kills my scavenger, I'm going to have 2 bodies that can trade away. That was big. Missing the land, though, hurt so bad. Hopefully he can't find a green source. Okay, he's going to Disturbing Mirth. That's scary. Wow, that's really scary. If we get another blue next turn, we're going to be in a really good position. He gets a black. He just drew 3 cards. That's ridiculous. And he's giving it to us. Oh my gosh. The Misty Salon Smoky Lounge gets its revenge. Let's go. The hype is real. The salon is open for business, baby. Let's go. All right, well, we had a couple bumps in a row, but the theory was there, and I have to say, this might just be the most fun I have ever had in Duskmourn Draft, so I really hope you guys felt the same. Let's do a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So obviously, the focal point of this deck was the 4 Misty Salon, and this card overperformed. Honestly, it was a little bit greedy of me to only play 6 white, but in all fairness, we have 5 white cards in the deck, right? And one of them is double white, but we don't even need that until turn 6 at least. And we also just have a lot of card selection in the form of Underwater Tunnel 2x, Glimmer Burst, and Meat Locker 2x. But the times where we did have a red source by turn 3 really went above and beyond for us because it just set the pace of the game. And even in that last game, I don't think we could have won without having that starting red source because it set the spiral into motion for us to be able to use the Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda, and things really get out of control quickly when you have the Smoky Lounge online and have multiple rooms in your hand. And I think this is probably the record for the most rooms I have ever drafted in a deck, let alone 4 copies of the best room in the all rooms deck alongside 2x of a bunch of the other supporting rooms. I think the only thing that could have made this better was us just having actual real 2-drop creatures, or maybe a Terramorphic Expanse, so we were more likely to get the 1/1 Grand Entryway token on turn 2. I could have taken the Terramorphic over the Scavenger, but I just think this card had too much synergy and can just steal games if you get it off. And Piranha Fly actually performed very, very well. I think this card is underrated because it's not unplayable. It's a filler card, but if you need to put it in, it does its job. Then also, I think our removal worked out just fine. The Fear of Abduction was a little bit sus because our deck doesn't generate that many creatures, but with the help of stuff like Slimy Aquarium to be able to get us Manifest Dread, it really went a long way. And I think this was a prime example of where Skullcrab can be good in decks that want a roadblock. But overall, this was amazing. Oh, and I forgot to shout out our 2 insane bombs. Overlord of the Flood Pits and Dissection Tools really saved our ass in the respective games we saw them. Especially Dissection Tools, we just drew it more, and the lifelink just allowed us to survive to be able to do the Smoky Lounge thing. But man, this one was probably a once-in-a-format experience, and I'm super glad I got to showcase it for you guys today. But thank you so much for getting this far in the video. And if you guys want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. All right, guys, that was an awesome run. Probably the most fun I've had all format thus far. So I appreciate everybody who stopped by. Really sorry that I had to leave in the middle of it because we're working on putting up this fence because we need to get this done before it gets too cold because my dog, like, has been able to, like, potentially get out and, like, other animals to, like, get in our backyard, and I'm trying to make sure that that gets taken care of before it gets too cold out here in Oklahoma. But stay tuned, on the lookout for more videos coming soon, and I'm working on getting a lot of improvements to the channel. Maybe do some pack openings soon when I can get some money. I just got, like, a little bit of a part-time increase that could allow me to make things a little bit better on here. But regardless, thank you guys, everybody who stopped by today. Appreciate you as always. This was one of my best streams thus far in this format. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. May the Lord bless you, keep you, and bestow his May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. I will see you guys next time. If it's not the goo, it's got to go.